I didn't end up playing Turtles with him. I ended up having to kill myself. I mean, you know, not real, but you know, metaphorically, I had to kill my stream.
You were able to rotate your character when they were falling just to kill Tsao.
Yeah, there's part of the drunk ant stream. You can catch that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask around to see if somebody has like the whole beer assembly. Oh my god! You know what? Nice.
I don't know what that is. I'm not a fucking audio engineer. Whoa, a nut buster and a poo scraper.
Almost falling off the roof. Wouldn't that have been funny? Anyway, got it all together.
Shovel's friend finder. Well, what's mine called?
Dog. How you doing, dude?
Mine's just called a shovel.
Up there.
Oh, thank you, Wired XP. I appreciate it. Dang, that person was good. He went to give me hugs. I don't think I have a hug.
Welp. Let's do this. Okay, there you go. There you go. All your redeems. All
right. Got the Hadoken ready. Gonna jump. Boom! My first Hadoken! Easy!
pistol level went up. Hell yeah. So I wanted to like take a shit this morning and there was no toilet paper, so I had to go down and grab some, but I didn't want to go to the basement, which is where we keep like the whole packs. So I was just gonna go down to like the bathroom downstairs and take a roll out of there. And it's one story instead of two, right? It's, you know, I just wanted to go shit real quick. I didn't want to fucking do a ton of stuff. So I go downstairs. I go downstairs. I see my cat. I pet my cat. And then I come back upstairs and sit on the toilet. Fuck's sakes. I sit on the toilet and then I'm like, oh, for fuck's sakes. I forgot my fucking toilet paper.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party! We're ready to party, we're ready! Yeah. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared! Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing! Fiesta! Romancing! Siesta! Samba! La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes! Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. You bet!
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Now guys, if Xbox raises the prices of their games to $80, but no one is around to buy or play those games, was there actually a price increase? This question, as well as many others, to probably not be answered tonight.
Expand dong.
On the Expand Dong Swollen __ Dingus stream. Hello everybody. Hello, welcome to another evening style situation. I hope this Thursday evening has found you as well as it has found me on this lovely May 1st burst. Of course, if you're in the Eastern time zone, you have 8 minutes left of May 1st. But if you're me, you have an hour left. So I'm still technically here on May 1st. I'm just a little bit later than most. I'm sorry, you guys. I have a life outside of the stream, sadly. But big ups to the dingers, dongers, and swollen __ ones who are here existing in the now. And big ups to the dingers, dongers, and swollen __ ones sure to be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Let's take a look-see. Big ups, Goon. Goon is here on time to razz me for Nintendo's decision to raise the roof, raise the ceiling on the prices of games, thereby influencing Xbox by extension, causing them to think that it's okay for games to cost $80 because Nintendo took the first step. But yeah, that's true. Yes, that's true. They have a new Doom coming out later this month. Big ups, Goon, Chrono, Snow, Money Creature. Big ups, Perez, J Frosty, Hoggers. I'm saying he didn't see his parents. He has a doctor's appointment. I know. He wasn't here today. He's not here tomorrow. I like it. It means I can kick back and relax, play Sly for a few hours, not have to bother with the daily rap. Can you believe it? This is like the first stream in weeks that we don't have a daily rap segment. I'm loving it. Big up Steve Scythe. Microsoft really just wants everybody to get a Game Pass sub. Thank you. For Microsoft, it's really not so much the hardware or software sales. I mean, they want you to buy a box, obviously, but they don't care if they take an L on it because they're Microsoft. What they actually want you to do is buy Game Pass subs because that's where the revenue comes from. At the cost of the developers getting fucked over by Game Pass, as many devs have gone on the record to have stated over time. Big ups GPM. You know, you don't have to watch Daily Rap. True. But people ask for it, and I don't want to say no. Microsoft isn't innocent in this. They have also raised their console prices too. Yeah, so we came in with the games, but yes, they're also raising the prices of their consoles. It's gonna be almost 400 USD for a fucking Series S. Wow, why not spend the extra dozen of bucks and get a Switch 2 at that point? If possible, because the Switch 2 is stronger than a Series S. I told you, I'm the one who said years ago that the Series S would be holding the console generation back, and in due time, I was proven right. But it wasn't like that was my unique opinion, I just stole it from somebody else. Meanwhile, you got the Series X, almost kissing $600. You could spend $100 more and get a PS5 Pro. But guess what? You're gonna be playing the same amount of games on that box anyway as you would on a Series X. It's my humble opinion that at this day and age, the console quote-unquote wars isn't like it was 2 decades ago. Fuck, not even a decade ago. These boxes are pretty much identical. There's like some minuscule differences in specs that don't matter for nothing. And they all play the same games. And exclusives no longer matter because they're all getting ported to PC anyway. The last holdouts was like Sony, and now even they're porting their first-party output on PS5 to PC. Because nobody buys exclusives on these boxes anyway. They buy the box and then they buy Call of Duty and FIFA. They don't buy the exclusives. So, as it has always been the case, the combo to go is PC and Nintendo. Yes! Because we're never going to be at a timeline where Nintendo puts their games on PC. Remember when people were like, oh my god, fucking, they're going to put Nintendo games on the PS4. Now they're trend-setting this new disastrous $80 game trend. You can't blame Trump. You can't blame the tariffs. This is a cope. This is if it's their fault. Why are digital game prices going up? Think about it. Think about it. Oh, it's all just all coping. In reality, it's probably multiple factors. We're probably due for games to go up in price anyway. The rational cope is you don't need games now. Just wait for them to go on sale. Especially if you're broke and you're a bum. Now, if you're a Nintendo gamer, I don't know. Wait for the Switch 2 emulator. I'm not sure what else to tell you. Yeah, the price increases are worldwide, but it's Trump's fault. But Trump told me things would get cheaper after he got into office. Yeah, that's why things are getting more expensive in Japan too, because of the Donald, obviously. Hey Dingus, I'm looking a bit, catching up on anime. Goon's been working on he's been working. Oh, okay, I've been catching up on anime. Goon's been working me like a slave streaming all day. I see. You have a job, right? Big up Aces win. Time to I'll put on the eye patch and become a pirate. True. What if they delete physical media and just keep the prices? If they could get away with deleting physical media, they probably would. Yeah, thanks Orange Man is gonna become the new Obama. Thanks Orange Man for making the yen so weak. Didn't expect this amount of gut guarding in the beginning of the stream about Switch 2. We're talking about Xbox. There is no sweep for the Switch 2 GPM. It's Nintendo's fault. Think about it. I'm saying it's not Trump or the terror's fault. It's actually Nintendo's fault. I'm not sweeping. I'm not gut guarding. It's Nintendo's fault. It can't be Trump or the terror's fault because it's a worldwide pricing increase. Therefore, it's Nintendo's fault, literally, for telling the rest of the gaming industry that $80 games are okay. It's like when Microsoft started charging for online, and then Sony saw that they were charging for online, so then they started to charge for online on the PS4 because Sony saw that Microsoft could get away with it. Microsoft saw that Nintendo could get away with $80 games, so Microsoft is doing $80 games. There's no sweep. It's Nintendo's fucking fault. But you're gonna fucking pay for it anyway. You're gonna sit down with a big old smile on your face. You're gonna get on your hands and knees with your hands together, clasped, and you're gonna say, yes, Daddy Miyamoto. Yes, yes, Miyamoto. Give me $80 Mario Kart. Oh, yes. Thank you, Rebsy, for the 10 months. With the Prime, you could have used that anywhere, but you used it here. And I appreciate you for using it. And he says, soon why is everything so expensive? Beef is gonna be real. It's already real. Have you been buying eggs recently? You've been to the grocery store as of late, sir? GTA is going to be $100 for the standard edition. The experts have already told you. You should be listening to them. You know, sometimes those guys bullshit, but this is not one of those times. It will be $100. I will eat my hat and a bunch of crows if it is not $100 for the standard edition. And if you want the deluxe edition with the shark cards, you're footing $150 minimum, probably $200. Let's be real. All right, we're back on slide 3. We're gonna do the China episode, which is why I have the Timo logo on screen. Temu? But I owe first Murray's Hazard Room tutorial. Hey, it's Zibwin and JMZs. Yeah, we're playing Sly Queen. Murray, you gotta press the circle button.
Time to brush up on your power moves. The first one is throwing stuff.
Pluck it and chuck it. That's me.
He's the one.
Just get close and hit the circle.
Yeah, Murray, you're such a great pitcher.
Just face your target and press the square button.
Circle, square, ain't hardly fair. Looks like I've got plenty of rocks to throw with.
Try breaking all those pillars.
Can do.
Murray's voice actor really got into it with 3. He has a few rough lines in 2, which makes me think maybe they had multiple takes. And in 1, he's got like almost a completely different personality. But he really got into the groove with 3.
Nice job. You can also
In China,
pick up
they say.
guards when they're knocked out.
Great! I knocked the small guys out with one punch!
You might have to be a little more subtle with the big flashlight guards. They're pretty tough.
Yeah, they were
Sneak
weaker
up
in
behind
2.
this guy and sucker punch him while he's not looking. Then pick him up and throw him at the pillar.
Gotcha! Sneak up, sucker punch, grab, throw!
He said sucker
destroy.
punch.
Kid stuff.
Let's see what you got.
All right, let's get to it. Sup, a guard?
An easy way to knock out guards is to throw something at them.
Ah, the old rock to the head routine.
Yep, throw a rock at that guard to knock him out.
I want to throw a
then
rock
pick
in
him
my
up
head every
and
time I
throw
listen
him
to
at
a
that
pre-stream.
pillar.
Can do, little brother.
Let me tell you something, brother. How did you guys celebrate May 1st?
Grab him while he's out.
Surely you did by listening to the Mega Marathon from R2 and JKB.
Well done.
I didn't because I was clocked in and I had better things to do.
He's got a ton of cash in his back pocket. Chump, he's just asking, begging me to rob him.
That's right. You may not have the agility
Murray's gonna rob
or
all the dents.
technology to pick his pocket, but you could use your strength to mug him quite thoroughly.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
I
Yuna.
just knock him flat, then pick him up.
Once you
Cogger's
got
looking
him
up some
above your
jalopies
head,
in the
press
area,
circle
and his
button to shake
there
loose
there
any
are
coins
there
he
are
has
10
and collect the
jalopies in your
dues.
area
Keep at
right
it until he's
now.
empty.
The Murray will give this high roller a shakedown he'll never forget.
They're fixer-uppers at bargain prices. Yeah, hot and single jalopies for sure.
Okay, Murray. The juggle grab is one of your most powerful moves. You ready?
Born ready.
When facing off against smaller opponents, you can knock them into the
Big Ups
air
Expedition
with your
33.
triangle button uppercut, and then grab them before they hit the ground by pressing the circle button.
Okay. Let me see if I've got it. Hit
Gotta
him with
repeat
my
it for the kids
triangle
playing this
button
game.
uppercut, then yank him out of the air by pressing the circle button. That right?
You
Yeah,
got
he
it.
couldn't do this in
For
2.
test,
He can
you'll
only do
have
this
to
in
pull it
3.
off 3 times and throw the guards at that pillar over there. Don't waste your time trying to fight them. Just focus on the technique.
Bring on the pain.
Fucking Murray's technique is just beating you senseless. Look at this cat. Look at his dumbass. Ah. Next one? Okay. And he's out of there.
Excellent work. Another handy move is your thunder flop.
Oh yeah.
It knows neither friend nor foe.
Jump and press the square button to break this ground plate a few times.
How did Murray went from scared to a brave lad?
I got ahead of you, Murray. You're ready to take on the world.
I don't think the comics address that. The comics are supposed to take place between the games. Like the first issue is between 1 and 2. The second issue is between 2 and 3. I don't think that ever comes up. He just kind of off screen. He matured up. Maybe just over time as he got more experience out in the field. Like the way how like at the start of slide 2, the tutorial is the first time Bentley is out in the field, so he's all nervous and shit. But by the time of slide 3, Bentley's all used to it now, and he's coming up with all these coked up, devious schemes. Like last time I played this, it was like 2 or 3 instances in the Holland area where people were like, "Bentley, this plan's pretty fucked up, dude. How do you come up with this shit? It's pretty dastardly of you." Hey, Carl. Okay, so that's the last of the tutorials, I believe. We're ready to start episode 4. Ladies and gentlemen, to celebrate May 1st, the Temu sponsored stream, it's not sponsored in actuality. We're taking a field trip, yes, to China. We're gonna figure out what's going on with all these tariffs. We're taking a little siesta, a little field trip. Pick up Skolum. But why are we going to China, you may ask? Shut up and sit down and get your popcorn. We're gonna find out.
Careful analysis of Dr. M's fortress, Bentley came to the difficult conclusion that his demolition skills just weren't gonna be enough. If we wanted to get inside the Cooper vault,
give the guru some noodles.
To recruit a full-time demolition specialist. However, Bentley's proposed candidate was a shock. My old enemy, the Panda King.
That guy from other game.
As a member of the original Fiendish Five, he had a part in taking out my dad and stealing pages from the Thievius Raccoonus.
Look at the flashback.
Eventually, I caught up with him, and I claimed back what he had stolen.
They even gave Sly his red backpack for the flashback.
There was no way I was gonna let that monster on my team, but Bentley was firm. He discovered the Panda King had left his life of crime.
He reformed!
Living the life of quiet meditation.
Panda King, parentheses, reformed.
I wasn't at all convinced, but there was no denying that he had the skills we needed if we were to succeed. So the gang packed up, put on our disguises, and headed east to China.
It's China! There he is, he's hanging out. Kunlun Mountain, China, 6:31 a.m. It's the only episode in the game with 3 cutscenes, so that's why we didn't get the title yet. We gotta finish this area first. Yeah, chicky ching wang, ding dong die. As they say. Ancient ancestral quote there, bud.
Stay sharp, team. For all we know, the Panda King's just as dangerous as ever.
How can you say that? Just look at him! Have you ever seen someone more at peace with the world?
I'll admit, he does look kinda zenned out.
Mr. King?
That's me at hour 7 of the stream.
King, we humbly wish to speak with you.
I guess he doesn't want to talk. Sorry, Bentley. Let's go.
Be realistic, Sly. He's clearly in a deep meditative trance. It'll take some
I love how Sly already wants to go home.
I see a way to get the team up to his shrine.
Sly, these tickets were like $300.
Tired me out. I don't want to turn around now. Man, I missed the van.
Nice foreshadowing.
Never had to walk anywhere back then.
Okay. Let's just get this over with.
Murray, you're up first. If you can get to the top of that pillar, you should be able to use your ball move to bounce all the way up to the Panda King.
Okay, bouncing is a lot easier than more walking. Seriously, you guys want to see my blisters?
No way. Is he serious?
Yeah, okay, master. Bouncing, pillars, piece of cake.
Let's fucking go, bud.
I hear that. Sometimes you've got to be firm.
No, seriously, was he for real about the blisters? Cause, I don't know, it's yeesh.
Alright, so this isn't the actual hub world. It's just a small little area that you can't return back to. But it's not like there's much to do here anyway. We just gotta get Murray up there. We have one guard to work with. There he is. Look at him. He's just hanging out. Not for long. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, I guess there's 2 guards. Wait, this guy's got something. Big ups, Eagle. Who's General Tsao? You'll find out. In one more cutscene, you'll find out. What? He fell in the water. How does that not count? He's got nice spear throwing capabilities. Okay, I gotta get rid of him. Thought you were being gaslit over the food. No, the food is the pun. Again, you'll figure it out. You'll find out. There we go. And I think that's all Murray has to do. Well, no, he's got to knock this bridge down.
Okay, I'm in position.
I am the one.
Penelope, you're up next. I'm not sure if you're aware, but Sly can jump onto small points. Those bamboo shoots
All he
would
has
be
to
an
do is
ideal
jump and press the
means of
circle
ascent
button.
If they weren't spaced so far apart.
Hold on, hold on. Let me see if I can figure it out for myself.
It's, got to do with the ice.
Okay, so clearly we need more points in order for Sly to ascend. The problem? Where we're going to get them. The answer? Split each chute down the middle, thereby doubling the points of ascension. However, the ice down there appears too thin to walk on, so there's no way to do it by hand. So, I'll need to use my lightweight remote control car to split the trees for us.
Perfect. That's it, exactly.
Great. Anything for Sly. I
Uh-oh.
love to see him pull off those athletic moves.
Bentley cooked again. No.
Good thing I installed a turret on this little lady. Perfect for splitting walls.
Bentley bros, it's so over. We got no cripple Riz.
Oh well, it should cool off soon.
Yeah, that's the new girl. The one that was recruited last stream.
2 more to go. 1 tree left.
She's a nerd. Alright, I gotta cool off.
Yes. There you go, Sly. Hope it's everything you could have wished for.
Thanks. It looks great.
My pleasure. Really. Anytime.
Sly, isn't it time you climbed
Well,
up
Sly,
there
get out
and
of here,
joined
you fucking
Murray?
loser.
Yeah, sure.
This is the beginning rumblings of a schism between Sly and his greatest, bestest friend. Will their friendship be felted over a woman? Stay tuned and find out. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I don't care much for Penelope's segments. Everything that Penelope does in this game is something that Bentley could have done in 2, except for arbitrary reasons, Bentley can no longer do these things in 3.
Whack the supports up on those pinwheels.
Really?
Pinwheel destabilization is the cornerstone of this plan.
Jump into my hands and I'll throw you up there.
Oh, I was about to say. Works kind of differently from when Murray chucks Bentley in the second game.
I'm all done up here.
Excellent. Now that the pinwheels are unstable, I just need to light them up with my darts. 1 shot per rocket should do the trick.
This is a nice little mission. Everyone's getting to show off their talents. That's one. Two. And 3.
Those pinwheels are about to go. Guru, feel up for a challenge? Well, that's right. You should be able to persuade the guards to help you get up to those rockets.
Oh, higher.
Alright, let's go. This is the only time you get to control him in this chapter. Alright, what are his attacks? What can you do? Obviously, you can make him chuck the sphere. Alright, I said sphere. Spear. Okay, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're in trouble already. I did nothing wrong. Turn around. No! How did that? What? How did that miss? Oh, I'm terrible. No! His streams are a bit, disturbing. Just wait for him to saunter on by. There we go. Thank you, conveniently placed firework rocket. Where would I be without you? Let's fucking go, bud.
Strong work. That fallen pinwheel should serve as an excellent makeshift elevator.
Now, this is a pretty Kino segment coming up here.
I agree. He's in a super meditative state.
So let's just shout in his ear.
Now, to break him out of this trance, we'll need to delve into his mind.
A hacksaw then?
No, it'll require channeling.
Where's Penelope? Penelope's still hanging out there in the background.
Panda King. The guru will bridge your minds.
Why did his head shrink for that? I thought his head only shrunk for transforming. Ah, yes. We're back in the battlefield from Sly 1, in which Sly fought the Panda King.
I see you carry the cane of the notorious Cooper Thief clan.
I am the guy.
For revenge, to steal back the Thievius Raccoonus.
Whoa, this is just like the time I beat the stuffing out of you.
Why should you care if I bury a few worthless villagers in the snow? You are a thief, just like me.
Yeah, are you even listening to what I'm saying?
Insolent child, you shall pay dearly for your disrespect. Still, to honor your Cooper ancestry, I will send you to your doom with the beauty of my new firework technique.
Flavorful.
Uh-oh.
This guy has such a cool voice. I do like the Panda King. He's got a neat story. And he does get some redemption in this episode. It's kind of a little undercooked in the first game. But you can say that about all the characters in the first game. But yeah, this is basically the first game boss fight. You fight him the same way.
Oh, Spandog, how you doing, dude?
Pick up Sakura Saber.
Snap out of it. This is all in your head.
My mind is clear, focused on your destruction.
I've gotta break him out of this memory loop. Maybe I should threaten him, play nice, or make him sad. If you get the wrong answer, he'll still fight you. I actually want to see, because I used to try this. I would replay this mission a lot growing up, just to see how far I could get his HP down before the mission would just like railroad me to the correct answer. I'm actually gonna do the wrong answers first, just to see how far I can do, how far I can get his HP down.
You know how this'll end. I've already beat you once. I can do it again.
I have never known defeat. I am unbeatable.
All right, so we continue to the next phase.
Fiery wheel.
No!
Fiery wheel. Palms of thunder. Fiery wheel. Booming chop. Fiery wheel. Palms of thunder. Fiery wheel.
How would you ever get hit by palms of thunder? Say something from the past. This is obviously the real answer, but I'll keep going.
Look, I'm here to help you, to get your mind out of this rut.
If you truly wish to aid me, stand still and let my fireballs cook your flesh.
He's cooked!
Fiery wheel. Fiery wheel.
See, we already got him down halfway. Ow. Fiery wheel. Fiery wheel. All right, make him sad.
We both know why you're here. You're fixated on the moment of your greatest defeat.
Yes, that's true.
And forever after, you've wondered how it all fell apart.
I hate you, Sly Cooper. You've ruined me. Ruined the Panda King.
And I've hated you. But that doesn't make any of this real. Years have passed, and we both changed. Come out of this trance. Let's meet each other as we are today, and let go of who we were when this fight occurred.
You are...
Oh, damn, that was the right answer.
Forgive me. My mind is not always my
I should have chose the other one. Big ups Eddie B43.
The Panda King wasn't any more excited about the notion of him joining the gang than I was. If it weren't for the guru, who for some reason really hit it off with the old guy, the whole deal would have been a bust.
He's gay and old.
We could see the anger in the Panda King's eyes as he recounted how he lost a member of his own family. A daughter who was abducted by a powerful general from the northern mountains.
There he is.
She was to be the bride in a forced marriage to this unscrupulous ruler, and Panda King was exiled. We agreed to help him recover his lost daughter in exchange for his skills in the Cooper Vault job. I still wasn't convinced this was a good idea, but a deal's a deal.
There he is, the old get up. He's donning the outfit once again, ladies and gentlemen. Does that mean the hair was fake? His little Fu Manchu stash. Sly Cooper and the gang in a cold alliance. Temu is this Chinese drop shipping service thing. It's just a joke.
We all know that our objective here is to retrieve the Panda King's daughter, Jing King. She's being kept against her will by this man, General Tsao.
Get it?
A real peach, this guy. During during surveillance, I actually witnessed him kick a puppy twice.
He hates
plans
puppies.
on forcing Jing King to marry him next Saturday. Clearly, time is of the essence. Here's the plan. First, I'll approach Tsao in disguise and attempt to get hired as his wedding planner. Hopefully, with a man on the inside, we'll get some news on Jing King. Still, we need more information. Two of us will need to work together to steal a pair of twin keys and break into Tsao's house of business. Once inside, I'll need to utilize some new technology to circumvent their ultra-tight security. Finally, thanks to Penelope's air sweeps, we've picked up an unusual radio signature out in the water. Someone will need to go eyeball the anomaly and figure out what it is. We can't leave anything up to chance here, or Jing King lives unhappily ever after.
And those are our missions. Okay, so that's what we gotta do. We gotta go rescue the Panda King's daughter or whatever, even though, you know, we gotta go rescue his family, but he spent all of the first game burying these other Chinese villagers in snow, thereby felting all these other families, but we gotta go care about his family. So it goes. So it goes. Oh my god. That is a lot of shit to buy. Grinding. Size stabilizer, fist of flame, temporal lock. Where he can freeze time around him. We need silent obliteration. That is a really good one to have, especially by this time in the game. Level 3 spin attack, jump attack level 2 as well. I'm broke! We'll get silent obliteration for right now. China Operation Day 1! Unfortunately, there's no cool little flyby of the hub world showing, you know, all the gang members heading to the safe house. I don't know if they forgot to do one, or if it's just because of how the episode is set up, but oh well. We got 3 missions, 1 for each of the gang members. Whoa. I already have the grapple cam, right? I made sure to buy it. Yeah. Okay, so we may as well show it off. Let's see, though that's automatic. Yeah, we'll do it like this. This is the grapple cam. I do not like this gadget. Ah, yes, but we are stuck using it anyway. It's basically a little camera that you can move around. You can use the grapple to knock the guards out, or you can distract guards far away. Unfortunately, it's not invincible. The guards can destroy it, if they so choose. Oh, you even see Bentley use it. Over here! And you can distract the guards as well. Oh, let's see, that line would not make it into the game if it was remade today.
Come over to this position.
No, where's Carmelita?
Follow the sound of my voice.
Anyway, that's the long and short of it. Let's start with Bentley's mission. Get a job? I have a job. I'm the one who's employed. It's talking to Phil. Look at that monkey. Look at that little monkey. And Carmelita gets around pretty quick. How did she even know to be here? How is she here? How does she know to be here? Is she just stalking us? Is someone giving away our position to her? How would she know that we would even be in China? How did she know we would be in Holland? How did she know we would be in Jerseyland? How did she know we would be in Venice? Think about it. Oh, here's our other guard. We got little Chinese pigs. These guys are great. Let's steal his money. Let's bankrupt him. Sup a piggy? Sup a piggy? I'm stealing your night stream revenue, bitch. Sup a piggy? No marathon for you.
This is it. General Tsao's palace. If we're gonna get at the Panda King's daughter, we'll need an
Is this
inside
chicken in
track
there?
on the wedding.
I'm ready with my costume. With some luck, he'll hire me on as the wedding coordinator.
Great. If you get a chance, try to score the rest of us some jobs as well. You can't have enough operatives on the inside.
Look at Bentley's racist ass disguise. It's based. Hello, General Tsao. In China, they say "Jiggy Chang Wang."
But please, my father will be so worried. Just let me tell him I'm all right. I beg of you, sir, let me out of this prison. Is this the way you woo your wife? You have shown me nothing but cruelty. I'm so unhappy.
How unfortunate. He sounded pretty young, too. This guy's a weirdo. But there he is, right there. There's our villain. Can we shoot him? We cannot shoot him.
Greetings, Honorable General Tsao. I have heard of your impending marriage and have respectfully come before you to offer my services as wedding coordinator.
How insulting. I need no help.
My apologies. I mean no disrespect.
Given my genius, I am of course completely capable of organizing the event. However, I might be interested in employing a photographer. A day of such momentous import should be captured for future generations to marvel at.
Did we get a person of color to voice act this character?
On retainer.
Really? Well, if he truly is world class, then he might get the honor of chronicling the event. However, I'll need to see some samples before I give him the job.
Of course.
Yes.
I'll have him come by right away.
You'd better not be wasting my time, wedding planner. I get very, very uncharitable when people waste my time.
That guy sounds white. He probably is.
Okay, Sly.
It was a different time.
Some samples of your work. I've placed waypoints in areas with good photographic potential. Approach the guards while in costume, and they'll probably pose for you. Good luck, pal.
And here's the real part of the mission. It's actually a Sly mission in disguise. So we have a new disguise. We haven't had a disguise since Venice, unless you count the pilot disguise, but you couldn't use that in the overworld. Anyway. Yes, we are now Photographer Sly.
Hey, give me the New Year's passcode.
Uploading you the password.
Night, sun, sun, night.
Sorry, just being careful.
Listen up, meatheads. General Tsao wants some pictures of his staff, so big smiles all around, or else.
What a darling couple, I agree.
Great shot, but you'll need a few more before talking with General Tsao.
Bill left his horse for a tiger. Where are we going next? Okay, up here. Let's roll.
Hold. What's the crypt password?
As I expected. Here you go.
That's the easiest password ever. Night, 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 night.
Night, night.
Oh, didn't recognize you.
All right, you stupid guards. Put on some smiles and get in a nice pose. General Tsao wants some happy photos. Get it?
No, right there. There we go.
That's a good picture, Sly. One more should be enough to impress the General.
good hub world for the paraglider. A lot of verticality. What are you doing, monkey? Yell at me. Ask me for the New Year's passcode.
Stop there! Bamboo Forest password, now!
Sending password now.
Sun, night, moon, night.
Yes, sir. My mistake.
Okay, you two, look happy. The general would like a nice couple shot.
Is the monkey in the way? What? What's going on? The game glitched. It's the monkey's fault. Did we soft lock? Okay, I know, I don't usually rewind. But in this case, I do need to get the monkey out of the way. You'd think they would have some sort of failsafe for that. Why is the monkey here?
Stop there! Bamboo Forest password, now!
Sending password now.
Sun,
Imagine if that
night,
happened on OG hardware.
Yes, sir. My mistake.
Okay, you two, look happy. The general would like a
Look,
nice
okay, look,
couple
now the
shot.
monkey's not on the way. Oh, there we go. I get it.
Obnoxious third guy is messing up the composition. Get rid of him.
I guess whatever script that monkey had was fucking up earlier. Let me wait for him to walk away. Ooh. Stop doing what you're doing. Damn it.
That guy needs to go.
Do I actually have to get rid of him? Okay, once you have to get to guard, suppose he can take off to this. I have to get rid of him while in the disguise? Oh, you know what? Okay, I get it. I should not have taken off the disguise. I gotta use that trap that's right next to the spot. Ooh! And raid! Thank you, Anne, for the raid. Anne, what's the wedding password?
Sun, moon, sun, sun.
Oh, didn't recognize you.
Okay, you two, look happy. The
We're
general
taking
would
some
like a
wedding photos,
nice
Anne.
couple shot.
Okay, so I gotta use a trap on this guy, right? There we go. I think it's also possible to just take the photo before he runs into the shot.
Lovely photography. Show those shots to the general. I'm sure he'll be impressed.
And we're trying to crash a wedding. We're in China. It's a Temu sponsored stream. Not really. Pseudo-sponsor. We're here on May 1st. Even though there's only 20 minutes left.
Pictures of the general while you're in there. It's always a good idea to study your enemy.
There's the guy. This is our foe, General Tsao. And he is a chicken. Many such cases.
Ah, the paparazzi. Will I ever know a moment of privacy? Make sure you get my good side. It must be quite amusing to observe the effects of power. Why is it that I'm always the center of attention? Yahoo! Oh, nice shot. Here, check out this pose. Impressive, I know.
Big ups to Ann. Dingus, I was crushed by a giant Amazonian woman in her museum. My rock-hard boulder was crushed. My expanded Kong Dong was taken down. Purely a solid defeat. Are you just playing the regular game or some sort of hack? Pokemon is not supposed to be that hard. And apparently, your Kong Dong is not hard either, because he was defeated. Regular? Oh, this isn't looking good, Ann Bros.
it, Sly. I talk to the General now while you've got him buttered up.
Greetings, General Tsao.
Oi.
As you have no doubt guessed, I'm the
don't die.
world-class photographer, hoping to play a humble role in your upcoming magnificent wedding.
Let me see a sample of your work. I have a keen eye, a great sense of artistic value. I can tell at a glance if you're world class.
But of course, Your Excellency.
You have a strong sense of compositional regularity and force perspectivism. These are adequate. You may have the honor of photographing my wedding.
1,000 thank yous, my lord. I'm sure it will be a wedding none of us will ever forget.
Hack. Yeah, my streams have a lot of autistic value, I'm told. 25%, because I haven't done the side shit yet. Wow, and Carmelita! How convenient! You just here, right on schedule! Well, I've been running from her long enough. She knows how to dodge my cane swings. And we were successful in winning the pilot competition dogfight thing from the other day, which is why we're now in China to recruit the next operative. We are recruiting the giant panda boss from the first game. He's gonna become an ally. It's like in an RPG where the villain joins your party. But we gotta rescue his daughter from that racist chicken first. Yeah, that's why we're advertising Temu. We get all the good shit from Temu. Ignore all those reports about like how the toys from Temu are all dangerous and they're not certified by anybody and they're all choking hazards with lead paint. Ignore all of that. I'm still waiting for Dingus to unlock the Xenoblade robot. I was supposed to play it last night, but I clocked out of work late and I kind of put on the Kino Casino and I just fell asleep. I wasn't feeling it. I was zonked out. I apologize. I got my 1 day off tomorrow on a Friday. So I will be streaming Xenoblade then. I gotta finish the remaining Infinity missions, then do Chapter 6, and I'm told I get the robot then. I've never heard a good thing from Temu that's a lie. Dingus! I've never bought anything from there, but all the people that I talk to have nothing but good things to say, and I just think that's very suspicious. It's like, if I want Temu quality merchandise, wouldn't I just go to the thrift store? Or the 99-cent store? Or the 98-cent store? Why do you have to order it from online under the guise of it being a quality product? You're getting strung along by China. Congrats, you fell for their joke. You fell for their marketing. Big ups to Super Strange Times. Yeah, happy May 1st burst. Even though we only got 60 minutes left of it. And happy Temu's Day. Ding Gesu. Yeah, no Winnie the Pooh emotes this stream. I'm banning all Winnie the Pooh emotes. Winnie the Pooh is banned. Your social credit score is gonna get felted if I see any rumbly-tumbly bears. Maybe Air Joe. Alright, next mission.
Okay, General Tsao's center of business is protected with a special double padlock. If we can get inside and past all the security, we should have access to the purchase records for the wedding.
So let's get to pickpocketing those keys.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. The keys are designed with a self-destruct feature, and the guards carrying them are in constant
Big ups, Praise That Sun and Egg Gang 1738.
If we steal a key from the first guard, he'll report it in. Then the second guard will destroy his copy before we have time to pull it.
That's right. We need to steal the keys almost simultaneously. Since you're better at this than me, I should probably go first.
All right, I'll take up position behind the target. Call me when you've made the pull, and I'll pounce.
Affirmative.
But like, why would the guard know? Why would the guard? Okay, you steal the first key. Why would the guard instantaneously know that the key has been stolen from him? Well, just instantly detects the loss of weight from his pocket? But then wouldn't he just see Sly immediately?
The second you get your key, I'll go for this one.
Roger, I'm en route for key number 1.
Alright, where's Bentley at? Soft a piggy? Soft a piggy? Woo! Piggy's got psychic powers! Is this the pignosis I've heard so much about? When you don't open your Velcro wallet, Phil makes you open it by slapping you with his giant psycho hands. And that's the dragon is Phil summoning the dragon that he chases after so often. I'm sorry, Phil, I'll open my wallet next time. Don't hit me. I swear I'll be good. Big up Sunaquan. Suffogator. Sorry, Gator. Why are they carrying gold bars around with them? Because they don't trust the bank. The only banks they trust are the Chinese banks. There it is.
I've got the first key. Go for the second before the guards call in.
Imagine being outran by a guy in a wheelchair. That monkey could have caught up to him. Instant.
Excellent. The key's intact. Let's meet in front of the general statue for the handoff.
Alright, I'm gonna have to wait for this boat. Or I guess I could just go the long way. Wait, this guy's got something. Do you also carry gold bars in your extremely comedically large back pocket? No! I'm sorry. I'm a broke bum. Please understand. I need that money. Alright, we good? Stop a monkey? Let's show off a silent obliteration. Quiet feltoning, the tiger doesn't hear a thing. Crouching raccoon, felted tiger. Yeah, that's my money kinesis right there. It's my greatest sleight of hand, if you will. Get it? Sleight of hand? I can make the money disappear from your back pocket. I don't even have to say, now guys. Look at this guy, what a narcissist.
Nice work. With this second key in my grapple cam, I'm all set up for the inner office.
Sure you won't need my help on the inside?
I'm afraid this is a problem only technology can solve.
Right. Well, have fun with your, technology.
Don't wait up. This could go all night.
Excuse me? Why did he say it like that? Bentley, you're so goofy. I'm telling you, it's like I said earlier in the stream. Bentley got more loose and lax. He was so tensed up and nervous all the time in 2, but now he's just one of the boys. He's just hanging out. Piggy, what are you doing? What was that little hop he was doing? It's Phil exercising his legs during his little breaks during the day stream. Hang on, I gotta walk around. Yeah, no. Always got something. Yeah, Yeah, it's like Bentley became cooler after he got gout. Severe gout. Gout on both feet. Why could that have not have happened to Phil? This guy also puts gold in his back pocket. Sup, Tiger? I'm getting cash for your gold. I gotta grind gold anyway. I need these abilities. These abilities are getting expensive. This is how they get you to do side content. The side content is just grinding for money. In 2, it would have been like looking for the clue bottles and looking for the treasures. Imagine how insufferable Phil would be with an actual handicap. Hey, his discs are herniated. Gold grind.
You weren't kidding about the security in this place. Hope your grapple can lure a guard onto that pressure plate. Otherwise, you're never getting into that upper level.
Okay, so as I introduced earlier, we have the grapple cam. Definitely not my favorite gadget ever. If I ever need to, I can self-destruct the camera as well. But I can't kill this guy, I gotta lure him.
Over here! Hey, Patty!
Hey, kid, come over here. Jasper! Over here, Jasper! Jasper kitty, hello!
Follow the sound of my voice!
Come on. On this big red plate here, come on. What's wrong with you, Bentley?
Eat dirt! I'm yelling at you! Hey, pay attention to me!
Maybe I go a little bit further out.
Nice. Now, sleep dart him so he'll stay on the plate.
There we go.
That opened the door to the upper office. Lure that top guard onto the second pressure plate, and it's sure to turn off the door lasers.
Feel like that went better than when I did this as a kid. So, let me get this straight. My detractors are so crazy that they're actually going to bully a handicapped person. I want you to understand that. I want you to understand this is how they spend their day. They bully handicapped people. People that can't walk. People with no legs. Well, they have legs, but they don't work. They actually spend all of their time doing this. Literally every day. They have nothing else in their lives that's meaningful to them for them to do. They make fun of these people. They call them physically dent-sabled. They call them dent-sabled people. I want you to understand that, right? It's so wrong. Oh no!
You're a bad person. I need it. Up your nose with
My camera! My camera money! Yeah, all of these Bentley quotes are DSP-isms. I'm doing a pre-stream, pay attention to me. Now guys!
You with the low self-esteem.
See? That's also Phil.
I'm right here. You will never find me.
The voice actor was having fun with these quotes. Hell, it's Phil with the fucking Hawaiian shirts.
Hey you, unattractive person. Aloha, idiot.
Excellent. The
And that's how it's done.
Good thing you've got that afterburner. With nothing to climb on or to jump off of, it'll be your only means to the computer in the upper office.
Use this opportunity to get some coins. I imagine Phil goes out to walk hoping for his neighbor to compliment him on his shirts. Apparently all his neighbor wants to do is annoy him with their children playing in the yard as Phil attempts to do his beloved gameplay streams. Even though we've never heard that kid before, in the dozens of years that he's spent living up there in Renton, and by dozen, I mean only a handful, because he hasn't been there for even 12 years yet, but you know what I mean. Sure, Phil, that's the neighbor's kid, of course. These must be some extraordinarily drowsy guards because they don't wake up like every other guard that you put to sleep. No! Let me try that one more time. There we go. I'm just robbing them blind. I need your material well, sir. Ow.
Don't be scared, little computer. This won't hurt a bit. The wedding data must be behind these firewalls.
Disabled hacking turtle reel. Dentley turtle reel. He doesn't deserve to be called Dentley. Okay, that's the last terminal right there. No! Okay, we're good. Safa!
Aha! The database is wide open. I'm a capital G genius.
It was pretty alright. I remember that job taking a bit longer, but again, we gotta give like Billy Dingus extra regard points. That's not a Nikkei minigame segment. How much overtime you gotta do to afford those upgrades? You wanna see what I gotta buy? So, you gotta buy the gadgets for 100%. The thing is, Slide 3 has less levels than Slide 2, so the abilities in Slide 3 aren't as spread out as evenly as they are in Slide 2. So in Slide 2, you only got new abilities every time you got to a new hub world, and there's 8 of them. In Slide 3, there's only 5 hub worlds that you can explore in and do missions in. And so because of the less amount of episodes to spread the abilities out, they're all kind of just jumbled in together. And you get new abilities every time you get a new set of jobs available. And that happens about twice per episode. And they're more expensive than the abilities were in 2 as well. I think it's how they compensated for removing the clue bottles and treasures. But here's what I got. Slide 2 abilities only got this expensive near the very end of the game. But I would say I'm a little over midway through. But, so you got 1,000. Actually, Fist of Flame is very useful for me. I'll buy that. I can hold off on these for now. Speaking of Murray, it's his turn out on the field. I love how Murray can just pickpocket even when the guards are alerted. That's his one advantage over Sly and Bentley's pickpocketing. Murray doesn't have to wait till they're out of sight, out of mind. Damn, they're just giving me large gold bars. Sofa Piggy, no drag in the chase for you today. Oh, he's got nothing. Murray's job is over here. Let me just rob everyone. Everyone I see, I'm robbing them blind, unless they're Carmelita. He's got nothing. He's broke. When do you get the turnbuckle launch? That should have been like one of the first abilities that Murray gets. I shouldn't have to wait that long for it. Meanwhile, you get Berserker Charge like right away as soon as Murray's unlocked. Feels like the distribution for Murray's abilities is a bit out of whack. Same thing for Fists of Flame. Fists of Flame is like the first ability Murray can get in Slide 2. But in Slide 3, you don't get it available till China? If you played these games, you know how, like, late that is. Alright, let's check it out. So... it is kind of broken, though. One shot's just about any guard you come into contact with. Did he rebound off the wall and hit the tiger? Shroom Dukeem raid. Big ups, Shroom Dukeem with the raid. Big ups, Astro with the follow. What the? Thank you for clicking the heart, and I heart Shroom for raiding me. His 12-hour daily streams. Go check him out. I just assume Shroom streams for 12 hours every day. Probably true. It's probably accurate. Hello, Sab. Hello, Shroom. Okay, this was only 9 today. I wish I could go back to doing like 12 to 13-hour Dingus streams every night. We can no longer do that. We have more obligations than we did in 2022, sadly. I'm playing Slide 3, everyone's favorite game from way back when, emulated on the PS Quintuple. As you no doubt are aware, I've been playing through all the Sly games, and I have finally made it to the third and final of the trilogy. Big ups Astro, and big ups everybody else coming in. I've been enjoying it while it lasts. Yeah, you gotta grind your hours out before you get to, I don't know. I don't know if you found a new job or not. I've been out of the loop. But happy May 1st, even though it's May 2nd. I hope you had fun. I hope you watched Review Tech's big-ass mega marathon stream with JKB. I'm sure that happened, even though nobody's told me any details about it yet. I'm sure it was a great stream. Think about it. No DSP, no Kino Casino today. They were scared. They were cowards. They were frightened. They could not take the immense girth, weight, and power of the Review Tech USA stream. Phil had to call a day off He was so afraid, he had to literally go running home, crying to Mama on May 1st. He didn't want to have to turn on the pre-stream and say, "Hello everybody, Darkside Phil here, and it is May 1st. Remember last year? He went out of his way to avoid saying May 1st and he said, "Today is the 1st of May." Now, you could say, Dingus says a schizo theory, and you're just repeating misinformation, but he says the date for the stream every fucking day. The Hate Army video, like, went out of its way to clip all the pre-streams around May 1st, and he said the date for every single day except for May 1st. So this year, Phil must have seen that video and he was like, well, I don't even want him to come up with any schizo videos this year, so I'm just not even gonna stream this year. I'm going to take an extended absence. I'm gonna take an extended leave of absence. I'm gonna go see my wife, and I'm gonna take my wife to go see my mom and my dad. And my dad's gonna show me pictures of fish that he has caught. Ah, yes. And we'll have a rousing, fun time for about half a day, and then I'll go back home. Because he only has 2 days to see him. And like excuse me. And half of those 2 days will be spent going to Connecticut and leaving back home. Okay, let me scroll up. Now that I'm done rambling. Dude, it was so bad, mad boring. Kept making gay jokes back and forth at each other and had some drinks. Ack. That sounds like a regular Rich stream. They had a weird buzz going. It was like teenage boys sold their dad's liquor. Sold their dad's liquor? Oh, that's kind of sad. They're old. They also kept saying everything was covered in cum. But yeah, that's like, that is a normal Rich stream right there. They had a gay butt sex moaning sound. That's a regular Rich stream. You trolls are obsessed with his bursts. You think about my orgasming face more than I do. Speaking of pigs. Look at this guy. This Phil in 20 years right here. Complete with the jumping. Look, that's him. That's him. When he stands up and does his little stretches, that's him. He's as much of a manlet as Phil is in real life, too.
The mysterious signal I picked up was somewhere on the water's surface.
I'm not seeing anything.
Keep scanning. These readings are clear.
Great snakes on a stick! I don't believe it!
What?
You found the signal?
It's the team van! Last
The
time I
Cooper
saw it,
van!
it was floating away on a block of ice in Canada! And
Canada?
now it's
Whoa,
here.
buddy!
Highly probable given ocean currents.
I gotta go get it! Don't worry, baby! Mama's coming!
Don't even think about swimming, Murray. That water's freezing. You wouldn't last a minute.
But my baby!
Hold your position. I should be able to drag the van to you using my RC chopper.
Bless you, Penelope! Bless you and your bag of remote control gizmos!
Stealth Penelope mission. Look, you car people in the chat, you know how serious this is. We gotta go rescue the van.
Use that thrust thingy to pull the van over to me. Just follow the arrow to where I'm at.
Why are they attacking me? Why do they care about me towing this block of ice? It's not important or relevant to them. Hey, Shaibot. I find that rather offensive. This whole episode is offensive Chinese accents. Chiggy ching wing, ding dong dai. In China, they say. That wasn't too bad. There it is! We gotta thaw it out.
Oh, my sweet van! How I've missed you! Don't worry, I'll get you out of your icy prison!
Why thaw it out when we can smash it out?
Careful, Murray. The locals seem to be on to you.
Leave me alone, piggy. Dang it.
It's no use, Murray.
It's like he left me with a status effect.
Dangerous. We have to recover the fan later.
But I can't lose her again.
Hey, Vinny. You mean the pin message? It is true. Phil didn't stream today. He was afraid to stream on May 1st. He went to go see his parents, according to the PPP DMs.
Or get out of my way. I'm bringing her home.
Damn, Murray.
Okay, Murray. We've got a little fuel left. Keep pulling as hard as you can. I'll try to clear the way.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Now, it was a pre-planned visit to see the parents, and it's possible he didn't see his parents at all, because he didn't tell us. We only know about this from the PvP DMs, but Phil claims everything in the DMs was just a king snake shit, but that's if you choose to believe Phil anyway. And most people don't. And he's only going to be off for 2 days, today and tomorrow, so it's only 2 days to go see his parents? What a fucking dipshit of a son. Murray's dead. So, like, he spent most of the day, assuming he didn't do anything else, most of the day getting everything ready, going off to the airport, because he's not driving over there. He's going to the airport, getting on the plane, existing on the plane, getting off the plane, probably didn't get to the folks' house until night. So he spends the night there, has breakfast with them tomorrow, and then he already has to go home to make it back on time on Saturday. Because he didn't say, oh, I'm only gonna stream the evening stream on Saturday. No, he said he's gonna be here for both streams on Saturday. Meaning he has to be home in time to do the Saturday day stream. So he'll be back by Friday night. He's gonna spend less than a day total going to see his folks. Maybe less than half a day. You don't think he went back? I think it's funnier if he did. It doesn't even have to be true. You don't think he will have gone back if he calls Saturday off out of left field? And he didn't. I would have a better time believing it if he said he'll skip Saturday day stream and he'll come back for the night stream on Saturday. That makes it a bit more realistic. Then he gets like 2 days with his parents and then spends Saturday morning going back. Damn it, Murray. Yeah, and it adds too much stress. It's funny, but deep down, I don't know. I have a hard time believing it. This guy's like Mr. Money. It would be kind of a waste, and you don't even spend that much time with your folks. But all the same, he's Mr. Money, so he considers it a great risk to have to take 2 days off in a row. He would have to be in a good position money-wise to consider it a worthwhile endeavor to take 2 days off. So maybe to him, 2 days off is a big financial risk. And he's not willing to take a bigger risk like 3 days off. 3 days off, that's crazy. I gotta be hitting the goals every fucking day to afford that. Basically what I'm saying is 2 days is the max he would be willing to risk. Almost there. Go up a piggy. Alright, we made it.
Sorry, Murray, but I'm out of fuel and I can't do anything about those spikes in your way.
But we're so close!
You did your best. We just ran out of options.
She's right, Murray. It's hopeless. Get out of there. Save yourself.
I will not. I will never leave her behind again.
Baked Murray.
Words do tear at a father's heart. Would that I had such passion when they came from my little Jing King. Fear not, brave hippo. I will destroy the spikes blocking your path.
Be careful with those fireworks, Panda King. A careless shot could hurt Murray.
Yeah, maybe he wants to hurt Murray. You know, they're still supposed to be old foes. Alright, this is the last part of the mission. We must defend the hippo as the Panda King.
Dogs will not hurt that man. The Panda King forbids it.
Damn, I hate that Murray doesn't get a... No! Murray's HP! Oh, wait, no. Okay, we scammed it. Murray got his HP back. Okay. Sorry. I see everyone's talking. Let me scroll up. Anne's got a dissertation for me. Rumor a few years ago that they were going to restart this series. They had Sly 4, and it didn't work out. They were going to do a movie, didn't work out. They're going to do a TV show from the remnants of that movie, didn't work out, and we've heard nothing since. See, I don't think he won at all. The only thing that may back that up is begging for 10 goals in 3 days. Now, he does have the veil of the wanting to do that marathon. But that could also be an excuse to deflect from needing the money to go see his folks. No, I'll have them think that I need the money for the marathon, but it's really to fund my flight over there. Will literally just be with his parents for a few hours if he went to Connecticut. That's why I can't fully believe it. See, Ann says he doesn't think he went. Daddy went to go see his parents. Then he said he didn't want to go back to Connecticut. Yeah, because he said there were no restaurants there. Literally. It's hilarious if we went back for 2 days. Like, imagine his mom is dying. He spends half a day with them. That's why I want it to be true, but I know in my heart of hearts it can't be true. It does line up with the DMs, but the DM, like, look, he says he lied multiple times in the DMs. It could be bullshit. Still too paranoid. What's left of his viewer base will leave if he takes an actual vacation. True. Average flight hours to get from Washington, Connecticut is roughly 4 to 5 hours without layover. So I don't think it would be a money thing for him. It wouldn't be. He's not broke. He just wants you to think that he's broke. Which is why it would still track for him to beg for money to like fund that, even though he could afford it on his own. But the less that comes out, the less that has to come out of his own coffers, the better. Like, you can still beg even if you're not a bum. Look at all the bums on the street that have smartphones and smartwatches. At that point, it's what's the lie point? Because if he confirms, yeah, he's going back, and yeah, his mother is dying, what's the play? He just found out. I call bullshit. But he was begging for 1.5k, 10 goals in 3 days. He was. Yes, that's true. And big ups Zitra's LC. If it's existing, then it calls into question what is the lie in the DMs. The whole 3-day minimum is from a realist perspective what he needs to spend time with his mother. The 50 is a TISM planning. Basically, they have on a weekend is the easiest thing on his schedule. Also wants to hit 50 goals down bad for some reason, so I don't know why he would take time off for something that's not serious. Yeah, his parents would have to be dying, but this shit was planned in the DMs months ago, so you can't coordinate her dying unless she's just been dying for months and hasn't said anything about it, or hasn't indicated, or hasn't had like a rough, very emotional bad day like when the alleged bunny died or anything. Yeah, we gotta save the hippo. Nothing happening. Can say will be best in terms of max view potential. It's always the reason why his marathons land on weekends. Weekends just make sense for that shit in general. He is right when he says that. I ain't trying to watch a film marathon on a fucking Monday. Someone else said it, but they can't visit him because they're old and dying. He can't visit because he'd be born in Connecticut. That's such a great point. It's such an endeavor for him to have to go see them because there are no tourist spots in Connecticut other than the zoo. Why does there need to be tourist spots? He grew up there. It's most likely cancerous if it's a long-term thing, or she is in poor health in general. I think he'd be a bit more emotional. I mean, okay, he is still a human, even if people don't want to believe it. I think he'd be a little more emotional. There would be more signs if it was literally cancer. It's probably just a general, you know, they're getting up there in the years kind of thing. Just my suspicion there. Mom, Dad, Ket is not pregnant. Also said he needed a real ID, and I think he got one that fast. That is true. He said he did not have one of those, and he would have to get one in order to go anywhere. DSP on his phone next to his mom's hospital bed, pulling Hogan's. I gotta finish the event. The event ends in 2 hours, Bob. I gotta wrap it up right now. Hey, God, let me buy this next pack so I can make the grind a little bit easier. We'll see what excuse he has when he comes back on Saturday, if he has any at all. We'll need a big, juicy, chunky Phil's Day Off segment Saturday. It's gonna be a big nothing burger. No, I did not take May 1st off because I'm embarrassed about what happened to me a gazillion years ago. Shut the fuck up and eat it. They do so much damage to Murray. Dude, Linda's on her deathbed. Phil's next to her pulling Hogan's, but she's like, why are you pulling Hogan's when you could be not pulling out of Catherine, giving me grandchildren? Phil's the master of pulling guys. You think Linda ever wonders about that? Phil, where's my grandbabies at? You know how moms get when they're up there in years. Phil Bird, I want cute little grandchildren. Where's my grandchildren at? Bob, I don't want any grandkids. No, I don't want any kids, Bob. Where did the load go? I sent it in the fucking mail, you dumb bitch. Bob, you do have a grandchild. His name is Jasper Kitty. Oh, did they take Jasper? If they did go, would they have taken Jasper? No, they would have left his dumbass there with the rest of the menagerie of animals. No cat sitter for you. No, wait, Jasper doesn't need a zookeeper. Jasper is the zookeeper. Agent DeClaude. He's fucking Dr. Doolittle there.
Hit me all you want. My love for this man is greater than your attack.
Dude, these monkeys are the worst. Billy Dingus had a tough time with this mission. But I think we're doing okay so far. No, look! Come on! They're so close! 2 more? Oh, no! They came from behind. Why did he even care that he's rescuing the van in the first place?
Murray, you did it! You saved the van.
Well done, Hippo. You've lit the flames in my soul. I feel awake for the first time in years.
No, thank you, Panda King. You can ride in my van anytime. You got shotgun for like a month.
A great honor. I accept.
Let's fucking go, bud. The van is saved. Yeah, when you guys put it like that, yeah, Cat's probably at home. Cat didn't go. I have to fucking pay double seats on the plane.
The operation is running
Phil would
smooth.
never.
With access to General Tsao's database and Sly successfully hired on as the wedding photographer, we are ready to make an attempt for Jing King. Given the complexity of Tsao's downloaded data, I've programmed my ThiefNet computer to automatically analyze the... What the... General Tsao!
What?
He's got my computer! Our whole plan is on that computer! How'd he find us? We're doomed!
Bentley, calm down. I need you sharp. Listen up, team. This Tsao character is more clever than any of us thought. As of this moment, we have one goal. Steal back the ThiefNet computer. The time for subtlety is over. Bentley, break into the palace and ransack his personal computer. He might have linked it to ours. If so, that's where we'll start. The rest of the team will stand ready. No telling where this might take us.
And there you go, just out of nowhere. We've been rug pulled. We gotta go get the laptop. We can't even use the ThiefNet computer because he stole it. I can't buy any abilities. Hey, Seal. Highlight mission coming up. One of the highlights of the game here, but we gotta get the computer back. We got a boss coming up as well. One of the hardest bosses in the game. At least hard for Billy Dingus.
Ah, yes, it left me so hard, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we gotta get Bentley's computer back. He's so I don't know. He just really wants that computer back, guys. For reasons. Don't ask. Don't ask why he needs the computer back so promptly.
General Tsao's computer has to be around here somewhere. No need to be sneaky. Let's just get the job done.
You play Jack 3 and X, but not Jack and Daxter or Jack 2. That would be on-stream stuff. I have played Jack and Daxter 1 and 2, but not on-stream. And honestly, Jack 3 was like my first year of streaming when like no one but Juzzy51 was watching. But he enjoyed it, and I didn't even stream the whole game. I only streamed the finale. But I did beat it on stream. And Jack X, I did a few streams of, but I just never went back to it. But per the extra life goal, I gotta play all of these, like all the Slies, all the Jacks, and all the Ratchets. So hang around long enough, I'll eventually get around to it. But these past 2 weeks have been dedicated to Sly. Where are we headed to?
Okay, Sly, I found his personal computer. This should be easy. Standard OS security, no problem.
Why was his castle unguarded, but he's supposed to be like this grand strategist? Strategist? Tactician?
Security breach. You will be terminated.
He's got a defense avatar. This could get ugly.
Destroy invasive code.
Alright, he's felt it. Stop the chicken.
Aha! I think I found something. His diary mentions a secret passage through the prayer bell, then a walk across the heavens. You getting this, Sly?
I'm en route to the bell right now.
Better bring along the guru. This sounds like his department.
Alright, absolutely goated Kino boss fight coming up.
It says here to stand under the bell. I'll need to set off the transfer sequence from here.
Don't even ask how this part makes sense.
Got any ideas about that walk across the heavens thing?
What
That's
the?
amazing. I'm gonna die. Of course. If you need to ride on my back to keep the levitation going, be my guest. I'm not a big fan of falling to my death.
Very charitable of all the other characters to translate what the fuck he's saying for us. Let's roll. We're going to the Hidden Leaf Forest according to the game. Better hold on to that spear, big guy. Such nice attention to detail, mixing up the Guru's theme with the Chinese symbols. It's very thematically appropriate. No! Now, can Chicken Man do this on his own? Like, how was he able to get over here?
No problem. Take a rest if you need it. I'll push on ahead and look for Tsao.
Getting some weird readings up ahead. Want to use your optimizer goggles?
No. No 3D for me, Ree. Big ups to Rulene86 and Juzzy51. Yeah, big dingus surge this past hour. The Anli and the Shroom Raid. Boss time.
Ah, yes, the notorious Sly Koopa, Chicky Chang Wang. You are the one.
Ah, the famous Sly Koopa. It seems you and your little gang were able to follow the trail I left for you. Of course, you'll be helpless without them, as you'll soon discover.
I'm not ashamed to rely on my friends.
Who needs friends when you can have servants? Who needs affection when you can have obedience? Why try to convince you when I can simply destroy you?
It's the power of friendship.
Has been the stage for hundreds of battles, as my ancestors crushed anyone who got in their way. And you will be no different.
Bentley, are you hearing this? What's he talking about?
I've heard of these types of battlegrounds before.
Oh, have you now,
Energy
Bentley?
from all the fighting that has gone on before
Listen to this shit.
Strengthens the combatants, allowing them to soar for long distances.
What?
You should be able to fly all the way across the arena with one jump. Plus, you can probably change directions in the air with your double jump.
Enough chit-chat, Koopa. Face me now, and prepare for the end of your legacy.
This is a proto Ghost of Tsushima over here.
Switch directions in the air
with your double jump. Oh shit, I'm fucking this part up. This is the easy part. Oh, you only have one shot. No! I did that on purpose.
The Koopa family has been beaten by Tsao. Our legacy is superior.
No! Razorfish trying to sue for defamation? I'm not up to speed on that. What's going on? I don't watch that dude, but I've heard the name. Casino made fun of Razorfist pretty recently because he cucked out when it came to, what was it? The lady that Duty Sims for. The lady that RTU doesn't like.
Spire jump to land on bamboo shoots before you leave the arena.
Oh, come on! Millie Mac, there you go. Yeah, Razorfist got felted by the casino because he was defending her. He actually caws like a rooster when he gets hit. Caw! Alright, phase 1 done. That was the easy part.
Come back and take it like a man.
He's a rooster, a chicken. Men don't exist in this world.
Well done, esteemed wedding photographer. I'm impressed you lasted this long.
Stop this, Tsao. Release Gene King and this fight can end.
No! Gene King is mine! Once our bloodlines cross, it shall be glorious!
Baseline coming up.
His day was magnificent. With the Tsao name, a new generation of kings will be unstoppable.
But she doesn't want to marry you.
She's a woman! She doesn't know up from down!
Once I convinced her father to take up meditation, she was ripe for the picking.
I've faced a lot of bad men in my time, but you, sir, are the worst.
Soy Sly, Soy Reddit Sly.
Koopa, up until now, I've gone easy on you. But now you'll sample the ancient black art of the family Tsao.
It's black! Okay, so this is like, if you played this game before, you know about this fight. There's a trophy for doing it without getting damaged, but I am not gonna get that trophy. Right there. He's got knockback. It's his wake up. You can cheese it with the right abilities. For example, the push. If I could go back in time and tell, like, fucking Billy Dingus this, I would have. Watch out for this attack, though. He's got smart AI, too. Whenever you're climbing, he'll automatically chop down the bamboo that you're on. No! And he caws! He caws! No! I feel like I'm cheesing it by spamming the push. No, this ability. Oh! It even goes up the bamboo. It even goes up the bamboo. You can't cheese that dragon. Okay. Can I do it in one life? No, I'm gonna get hit here. Right here. No! No! Okay. There it is.
The black magic of the family Tsao is unstoppable.
Oh man, that quote lives on in my head for years. You think this is what inspired Ghost of Tsushima right here? This whole segment? No! God, he's so dastardly with the wake-up attacks. All right, we're already below 50%. No! He even caws like a chicken after getting a hit down. Hasn't done the dragon attack yet. One more. Aww.
You have won this battle, but the war rages on. Take your foolish computer. It won't help you. Jing King is mine.
Jing King is a person, not property.
She's a panda.
But we're ending this right now.
Beware. Beware the power of Tsao.
What a coward, man. Oh no, Sly felted by a single smoke bomb. Whatever will he do? A poorly photoshopped laptop into that slide image.
Jing King remains Tsao's prisoner. Yes, we are going to free her, but that's not enough. No, for this heist, we really need to put the screws to this guy. He's earned it. So, we're cleaning out his treasury
We're
as
just
well.
fucking him over for fun now.
Impossible without Murray's van.
Because he's sexist.
Unfortunately, all that time in the ice has ruined its polycellular battery. I'll need Sly's help to acquire a new one, which won't be easy, as the general's gone all out with security. He's even resorted to black magic dragons and hopping vampires patrolling the streets. We'll need to even the odds before the wedding. Sly, you and the Panda King will work to gather some fireworks and blow up the vampire's crypt. No crypt, no more vampires.
Alright, first Panda King mission. He wants to sue Kino Casino and Smash AT because they both called him a pedophile with rumors he disproved. Hopefully they'll address that tomorrow. I didn't hear anything about this. Carl didn't bring it up to me. Carl's the source of all this auxiliary drama. The whole drama of Razor was that there's some long-standing allegations that he was grooming some lady. The thing that he was holding... Oh, the thing that he was holding for the longest time, some receipts to disprove it. Basically, they gave some bogus time frames, and it was easily disproved as one of his earliest streams includes audio proof of where he was and who he was with, and that kind of goes against one of the accuser's stories. He was with his of-age girlfriend doing a game stream at the time, and with the lore dump. His ex that pushed the allegations openly said she lied to ruin him. Oh no, okay, you're saying she had openly stated that she lied about all of it to ruin him. Such is life as an e-celeb. Well shit, hopefully we get the apology email from PvP tomorrow. I saw Kirsch put out this long-ass text on white page thing about how she's not racist. We already knew that. She fell for the bait. Moral of the story is don't call people pedophiles on the internet without proof. Yeah, that's Josh's line of thinking too. I had heard a little bit of his rant response on Twitter and was like, whatever, sounds like some dumb shit someone will fill me in on. Yeah, and then I said that right now, and then you filled me in on it. Speaking of Triple B, has he gone in on the boomers voting specifically to try and dunk on the Orange Man? I think he talked a little bit about it on yesterday's show, because yesterday was the first show back since the elections. But I didn't see all of it. I like tuned in halfway after I clocked out. But we got the computer back. Alright, we got 800 coins, and as you can see, this affords me nothing, and I have a gazillion more things I gotta buy, so that's great. Look at how many, look at the gold grind. Look at the gold grind I gotta do. Confuse all enemies in the area and attacking each other. Use while jumping to create a wall of flame on impact. Jump over vast distances. I can't afford any of this. China Operation Day 2. Don't call people pedophiles or say someone is responsible for someone taking their own life. I think after these past few weeks, we can definitely say that one is also that one's also true. Okay, so charging the battery, something with Murray, and the Panda King mission. Let's do the Panda King mission first. Hello, Almighty DJ Chisel. I am watching you on my new GPU. Thank you, Tevin, for watching me on your stream. On your GPU, Dingus in 8K on the Tevin stream, existing right now. With RBGs included, the notorious RBG. I'm here existing in China, in Sly 3, Tevin. I got a gold grind, because these abilities are expensive. Dingus in 8K means Kino Casino in 8K, how terrifying. Hey, I haven't restreamed them for a whole week. So there. It's been nothing but non-stop Sly chill. Alright, Panda King's mission is up here. Sadly, Panda King you can't use him to wander around in the overworld. He's only playable in missions in which he plays a part. Like this one.
That's it. One of Tsao's fireworks stashes for the ceremony.
This lock looks pretty standard, but I'll need some help carrying the goods.
The Panda King is the man for the job. He's strong, good with explosives, and capable of dealing with multiple opponents. Once we get enough fireworks, he should be capable of blowing the hopping vampire crypt sky high.
Bentley killed my family.
I believe in the guy, but I don't trust him yet.
You don't have a choice. He's the only man for the job. I'll go get him and send him your way.
Got an interesting segment with Panda King coming up right now. Panda King has his own little house here.
This is it, Panda King. We need you for a field mission. Sly's trying to break into a fireworks cache and he needs help.
Fine. I will be there presently. You may go.
Look, I don't mind telling you I'm putting my neck on the line here. We're all counting on you.
I will mind your neck.
And so he goes.
Hello, old friend. I am about to work alongside Sly Cooper.
He's schizo. He's talking to himself.
Me on the journey. You fool! This is your chance for revenge.
He's talking to his Sly oneself.
Humiliated us, ruined us, made us weak. Humiliation was a crossroads. I have chosen to walk the path of humility. Humility that cost you your daughter. Destroy Cooper now.
My mind is fractured. No action can be taken until he and I are in unison. Cooper is at the center. Sly must live. Alright, it's on you, chat. Sly must live to help save Jing King, so that you may live to teach us humility. This is the Better Help minigame. So that you may live.
Without Cooper, who would you have to hate? Your reason to cling inside my mind would be gone. No! If you killed Cooper, it is you who would disappear. I would take your place.
Alright, that didn't work. Where's to do the hokey pokey option? Shut up, Juzzy. That was a great episode.
You gotta be the king of hate. Who are you gonna hate if Cooper dies, you fucking idiot?
To teach us humility?
Cooper
Let's see.
is a teacher of humility. We have slain his parents, yet he manages to trust us. By studying him, we will become whole. I have no desire to join with my weaker side. You are failure. I am the strength that used to be the once glorious Panda King. You are strong, and I am humble. But only through cooperation will we become the father Jing King needs. The yin and the yang. If strength were all that mattered, Tsao would be an ideal son-in-law. Very well. Cooper shall live.
There we go. Simple as. Was that the answer? The answer was, oh dear shit. Eat it. Look at him run. A little panda legs.
Fear not, Cooper. I shall not kill you this day.
Thanks.
Ditto.
I know you've been out of the game for a while. Maybe you should use this time to brush up on your old skills. First things first, here's how to fire at objects. Center the camera on a target and hold down the L1 button to load fire. Release the button.
That was an episode of Arthur, Jesse. Alright, so here we are. We're playing as the Panda King, one of the few times you even get to control him in the game. He has his own Banaki-com. Not that you ever get a chance to use it, because Bentley never asked for you to use it. It's pretty cool. It's like a samurai helmet. Pretty cool, huh? He also has a flaming chop. He should have become a mainstay. Yeah, he doesn't appear in 4, to my understanding.
Excellent! Remember to sweep over multiple targets with the right analog stick. You've always been capable of attacking large groups of foes. Now try targeting these 2 vampires at different locations.
Very nice of these vampires to just hang out there for us.
Damage they'll do! A full pack does double damage! Now try to destroy that gravestone by focusing your full power on it.
Yeah, Dimitri's in 4, but he's only in the cutscenes. He doesn't even talk. What?
Too many. They'll
Oh yeah.
up on your back.
Yeah, don't overload it.
Looks like it was enough to wake up the undead guardians. Target them all at once with a full pack. That should be enough to destroy them. Great. Now you're ready for anything. Sly must be done by now. He'll need help carrying the fireworks from the cache.
Okay, I'm done with this one. You handle the stuff. I'll head out for the next cache.
Excellent. I'll make good use of these.
Alright, let's fucking roll. Woo! God damn it, Sly. Oh yeah, look, he has his own little icon for activating the traps. Sadly, he is unable to pickpocket, so I cannot get any treasures at this time. Presently, I am a broke bum, Cooper. He does one-shot all the little guards. It's only the vampires he can't shot because they got a self-defensive explosion. They're like a Voltorb or an Electrode. I think they wanted to do more new casts before the game shipped. Yeah, I do think that. I think they wanted to do more with Dimitri. Because he does have a model in the game that just isn't used. That's why he only appears in the cutscenes. I think any room that would have gotten taken up by the new crew members just got used up by the ancestors in Carmelita. Oh yeah, his waypoints are red. Not that panda. But yeah, she likes authentic Italian sausage. Ah yes, the Panda King is a massive fan of authentic Italian sauce. Don't forget to add all that sugar, man. I didn't even know what Wish was, Eddie B, until I was looking up the logo for Temu, because it came up with the logo for Wish. I'm so old and in the way, I don't know any of these fucking apps. Very keen of them to use hopping, praying mantises to represent the vampire zombies? Because isn't it like, what's that Chinese mythological whatchamacallit that's like the hopping thing? There's a Kingdom Hearts enemy that's also based off of it.
Good in you.
Oh, boy. Thank you for the hand check, Rydrick. Yeah, the Jingxi. You know. There was also a scrapped Pokemon that was supposed to be based off of it. It was intended for Gen 2. It got leaked when all those betas got leaked. But Manuses don't jump, but they do got the pose down. They pose just like the Jiangxi. It's freaky too, because insects don't often appear in Sly. The Contessa doesn't count, she's a spider.
One more cache to go. We're doing great.
Look at him go! Stop a piggy! Where's he at? Rye, I'm currently admiring a 1-minute video posted by Cobra that contains him eating a stick of beef jerky with a clear view of his 2 missing front teeth. Are his buck teeth gone? The pearly ones, the pearls have been felted? I was not aware of this. Oh boy. Look, why does Sly take so long with this lock here? It's just, it's one dial, it's one tumbler. Sly's dented. Oh, damn, the arch got in the way. No! Got another group? Oh, that's a lot of vampires, man. Oh shit, I got too close. My fireworks keep hitting things that aren't vampires. Oh, we should be alright. We good. We're not good. They're still coming! Maybe I should have been up here the whole time. How long does it take to pick this lock, Sly? I thought you were the man! No! He's got a funny animation for when he's fallen. Alright, we got it.
We're making a pretty good team. This is the last of the fireworks. Put them in the crypt and kaboom! No more hopping vampires.
Yes, this ordinance will suffice.
Yes!
They're gonna be fangs everywhere.
I am in agreement,
Right.
Cooper.
I'll just just head back to the safe house.
Yes, do that.
So, their banter isn't there yet.
Those fireworks to the vampire's crypt.
It will be there soon. It's like when Rydrake tries to make an unfunny joke to Anne, and Anne just kind of looks at him. Oh, Panda King is not getting up there. Oh, please give me that HP. Not this one. This one.
Fireworks you and Sly stole are heavy duty enough to crack open the hopping vampire's crypt. Destroy it, and you'll bring Tsao's smell over them.
Is DSP and Cat's chemistry? Still trying to ask how her day went.
How'd your day go, honey?
Cat just stares at Phil.
Okay, I'll just go. I'll go start on a night stream then.
The deed is done!
Dun dun. Alright, sadly we won't be Panda King for the rest of the episode. That was his only moment to shine. Let's do jump attack level 2. We still gotta forward spin and push attack level 3. Just like that, I'm broke again. Do Bentley's mission next. Right there.
Hey,
Pickups on getting approved on Gal Guardians, man.
I'm afraid we'll need a new power source. The old polycellular
The Panda is
battery
now
has lost
gone.
its core.
Okay, is there one around here I can steal for you?
Penelope's aerial reconnaissance has located a candidate, but due to the delicate nature of the work, I should be the one to decouple it.
So, what? Can I help out here at all?
Stay close. I'll need you for charging the battery.
You won't believe how they charge the battery. Alright, well, now we're off to go find it. There it is.
Hello, my pretty.
Is the battery complete?
Yes, it just needs to be charged.
Seems like that might be a problem in these parts.
Well, if we take it to jail, it's happened to them.
Whisper, whisper, whisper.
Hold it right there, Sly Cooper.
It's the lady.
Don't move or I'll zap you.
Oh yeah,
Sorry, Carmelita.
it
Gotta
would be.
go.
It sure would be bad if we were to zap Sly Cooper now at this very moment. What were they thinking when they came up with this job? Let's have a mission where Carmelita actually kicks Sly's ass. Because she could totally do it if she wants to, any day of the week. I'm too good for Sly. Already caught up to him. This also works as a handy tutorial for the two-player mode. The two-player mode is basically this. Oh, damn it. Get over here! One more shot. Come on. If Sucker Punch ever did decide to revisit Sly Cooper in the future, they won't. Do you think they would go for one big connected world like the sushi game? Yeah. Because they couldn't just do another Sly Cooper game. They'd have to give an excuse for some sort of innovation.
Interpol, I've captured Sly Cooper. Repeat,
Sly Cooper has been
captured Sly
belted!
Cooper. Requesting extraction unit. Over.
Nice acting, Sly. The battery is fully charged. Plug it into one of the main light outlets to stabilize it. Then we'll attach it to the van. But be careful. Now that the battery is full, it won't absorb any more of Carmelita's shots.
No, really. It was an easy capture. I don't deserve a medal. He was practically...
Suffer, Carmelita! Damn it, I went the wrong way! The paragliding opportunity, it was just too tempting. Dingus wins Ratchet and Clank.
It's up to you. It's whatever you guys want it. It's whatever you guys want it. We could do a poll. We could do a viewer's choice poll.
No, it literally is when you guys want it. Because I was thinking, because now that I've done the trilogy, or I'll be about done with the Sly trilogy, like, should Sly 4 be next? Since that's so disconnected from the first three? Do I move on to Jack? Do I do Ratchet and then come back to Sly? Am I caught up with Arlo videos? No. I haven't watched Arlo this whole week, and he's put out a bunch of drama baiting videos, so I haven't been in the mood to actually put on a good Arlo segment. He had this big video where he whined about Discord. Then, of course, he put on a video to complain about the Xbox price changes, even though he's not an Xbox gamer. Going Commando is the game of all time. Far as Ratchet games go, I agree. People like to glaze up your arsenal, but it doesn't have the side shit that Going Commando had. It's funnier than Going Commando. Going Commando's story is kind of weak. Alright, leave me alone. Leave me alone, Carmelita.
Okay, that's long enough. The battery should be stable. Pick it up and plug it into the safe house outlet.
Play 4, get it over with. Up your arsenal felt shorter when I was a kid, and now I feel validated. Well, they only had a year's worth of dev time, whereas Going Commando had 2 years worth of dev time. Sly 3 is the same way. It is shorter than Sly 2. Because Going Commando had a lot of side shit to lengthen the game time. And all Up Your Arsenal has is like the quirk little mini episodes and the multiplayer arenas that were repurposed as single player areas. Ow. Ran right into that one. The Insomniac Museum. Yeah, there were multiple ways to get to it too. You could do like a cheat code, or you could turn on your PS2 at 2 in the morning and it would be available in one of the planets to go to without a cheat. Or you could 100% the whole game and unlock it permanently. I will watch Arlo again.
Nice job. It won't take long for the battery to
Don't worry, your Arlo segment will be delivered on.
Okay, that's long enough. The battery should be stable. Pick it up and plug it into the safe house outlet.
I need some HP. Damn it, Carmelita. I'm not this bad at the game, I swear. No.
Nice job. It won't take long for the battery to stabilize.
Ah, yes. I am hiding from the police under this cart. Damn it.
Okay, that's long enough. The battery should be stable. Pick it up and plug it into the safe house outlet.
She's so fast. Now I got these piggies on my 6 as well. The only thing that's bum about Ratchet games on PS5 is that you're only allowed to stream them. You can't download them like Sly and Jack. Such a shame. And Ratchet's like... Ratchet is the only one that they still care to make games for. But he gets treated like that? Piss me the fuck off. I hate streaming. I love live streaming though. Ack, ack, ack. Alright, mission complete. Last one is for Murray. There is the collection on PS3. I don't have a PS3, no backwards compatibility with PS5, and you can only stream shit, and I hate streaming, and you think Sony would have figured out a way around that cell architecture to have you emulate PS3 games properly, but they have not because they're fucking awful. Fuck you, Sony. No, really. I want you to announce that price raise to $80 for your games. I want you to do it right now. Announce the price increase. Hashtag raise the prices. That's wide streaming only, no PS2 on PS4 copies. But, like, that's the thing. They could just do it right now. Just do it. There's nothing stopping them. They did it for Sly up until last year. You looked it up. Up until last year, Sly was also streaming only on PS4 and PS5. And then it wasn't. And then it was downloadable. They could do it for Ratchet. They just fucking suck. Physical copies for many PS3 games are rare now, I imagine. And pretty soon, all physical games will be rare. Yes. No. God damn it, Murray. I'm gonna need a Berserker charge. We could do Size Matters in Secret Agent Clank. But I don't think that's the one Shroom wants to see. Hello, Jesse. Yeah, chipped consoles have been felted. No! You were supposed to say knocked out!
Hey, Murray, check it out. That strong box should be the prime router for the hardwire phone phone lines.
Yeah, hard phone lines.
You're the only one on the team strong enough to open it. Crack the lid, and I'll be right down to reroute the wires. With some luck, we'll be able to listen in on Tsao's conversations.
Sure, Penelope. Easy for a muscle man like myself. Just keep clear and let old Mercules work.
The fuck you just called yourself? Why not just get Sly to pickpocket the keys, Murray?
That's bad gas.
Stop the hippo?
This is all my fault. Hang in there, Murray. I'm coming.
Why does she run like that?
Foreigner to the highest peak and blast him to pieces.
Foreigner?
Be sure to leave a trail of gunpowder. All must be done in accordance with tradition, or the ancestors will be displeased.
We have to deliberately leave a trail of gunpowder?
He's as good as dead.
No, there's still a chance. Use your RC car. It should be fast enough to beat the lit fuse up the mountain. It's the only tool we've got to save Murray.
Sounds like this reminds me of the mission in Slide 2 in Canada where Murray just gets in trouble and gets captured by Carmelita. He's always getting himself into situation type deals. This doesn't even have anything to do with the operation. Murray just got himself into a jam. Oh, missed the HP, that's bad. My gun's overheating. All these fucking ill-timed, conveniently placed hurdles and obstructions. You didn't exist before this mission, and you will not exist after it. No. I'm sorry. Oh, I've lost. That fuse doesn't play around. I've probably lost. For real. Okay, no. We're still ahead. We're still winning. Here's how we can still win. Alright, take it slow. No need to rush. We're way ahead of the fuse. Alright, we got it. We won. He's right here. No, he's not right here. Where is he? He's right here. Right around this corner. Oh. Sorry, Murray. How else did you think I was gonna defuse it? Why did I stop? Because I thought I was supposed to beat the fuse. That's a dented dingus moment for sure. Dude, it takes forever for the guns to cool down. Probably should not be spamming them. You stopped and let it win, we all failed today, true. Look, you got to see the rare lose animation of Murray dying in real time after exploding. I mean, he was okay. He exploded, but his body remained fully intact. He's being dramatic. I know these guys are Chinese, but their explosives suck. Okay, we're in the lead. We're not in the lead! No! What is wrong with me? I was doing great. Once again, the Dingus trademark. The first attempt is the best attempt. Every subsequent attempt is worse than the previous attempt. How could this happen to Ree? Big ups Poorly Made. Happy May 1st, even though it's actually May 2nd. I'm racing for my life over here to rescue my hippo companion. He got himself into a sticky situation. And no, it wasn't because he forgot the camera was on.
Yes! The Murray lives! I will never forget you, brave little RC car. We will be friends forever. You can ride in my van.
There you go, Penelope mission complete. With her own little icon. Time for the operation.
Time to free Jing King, rob General Tsao blind, and send him up the river. I call it Operation Wedding Crasher. This will be a multi-pronged job, with 2 groups working simultaneously. I'm sure I don't need to stress the importance
Be an Ocean's Dent Levin style job.
First, Sly, Penelope, and Murray will make their way past all the security in Tsao's treasure temple, and then drop the goods off to me for loading into the van. Meanwhile, the Panda King and Guru will tunnel beneath the palace, creating an escape route for Jing King. Sly, you'll have to pull double duty, taking care of any topside security designed to detect subterranean assaults. Once you guys are done, I'll use my grapple cam to lure Inspector Foxy into the palace, where we'll try to get her to take Jing King's place.
That leads to a pretty funny cutscene.
In hand, we run for it.
It is, as Bentley says, one of the more multifaceted operations in the game. Okay, let's do... We do spin attack level 3, or push attack. No, we can't do push attack yet. I think we'll do... Size the stabilizer first. And I'm broke again! He's broke! Oh my god, it's all the way up there! You got any gold bars for me, buddy? No? Then suffer the consequences. What about you? What you got? Oh, Sly can... Okay, Sly can take a shortcut over there. Oh, this dude's got something. Gold bar. Diamond! I'll take it. I'll literally take it. Nope. My platforming money! Look at this absolute loser hanging out here. Look at him hanging out in midair.
I actually didn't watch the stream.
Thank you, Shroom, for the lurk.
I didn't watch the stream.
Okay, I gotta get up on that roof. But I have a good night, Shroom. At some point, Shroom, we will do Ratchet. But I will poll the viewership on what classic PS2 situation they would like to see next. But everything will get played eventually because it was all for Extra Life. This will just be the order in which I do everything in.
I'm in green light position. Let's get a roll call.
Ready.
Where's the red light district at?
I'm pumped.
I too stand ready. Even if we fail, it will have been an honorable effort. Jing King is not forgotten.
All right, everyone.
Is they what? He'll be okay even if they fail to save his daughter? We'll never forget you, daughter.
Murray are relying on your second story work to be let in. They should be in position by the front door.
Opening the door for a lady. And some say chivalry is dead.
I try to show my proper respect. You guys gonna be okay in here? The security's tight.
Yeah, we're fine. You'll need to get moving if you're going to make your rendezvous with the Panda King and the Guru.
Always a slave to the schedule. That's me.
Okay, so we gotta play both Murray's segment and Sly's segment, but we start out with Murray.
According to the blueprints, there's a security computer on the far side of the room under the dragon statue. I should be able to destroy it with my RC car, provided I don't trip any of the blue security beams along the way.
Blue security beams? Oh man, this is tense.
I know, right? They're usually red. Yeah, and so when look, dude, Rob's broken his chair like 3 times by this point. Welcome in, Rebsy. No! Oh! We lost. It's over. Stop a dingus. This one can be a little annoying because you're not allowed to take any shortcuts. You gotta go the long way around. You can't crash into the security nodes either. Not yet. This is a skill check for if the player knows how to break with the square button. So far, so good. Wait for it. Let's go! Hey, where's that computer at? Alright, I see it.
should do it. The laser door should be going away.
They must have another computer or something.
But there was only supposed to be one. The security nodes are still active. If that second computer fully boots up, there's no way we'll get in.
Penelope, I've been doing this a long time. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that when the plan gets messed up, always fall back on the golden rule.
Yeah? What's that?
Smash everything!
You're right. If I can destroy all the security nodes before the other computer comes online, that laser door should deactivate.
Less talk and more breakery.
I don't have much time.
What sense does that make? Alright, we got 30 of these to blow up. Now these don't trip the alarms. Very cool. I think they may have given me too much time. 6 more to go. You bastard, we just got like 2 casually hiding here. The last one is over here. Got it. The devs don't know what they're fucking doing, man.
Wow.
Honestly.
You're pretty good at breaking stuff. I can respect that.
Thanks, pal. Let's get that treasure. Looks like a double lever trapdoor.
Yo, 1, 2, 3.
On my 3. 1, 2, 3. Again, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Dragons? What? I got them.
Okay, let's try it again. 1, 2, 3. Again.
I'm hitting it.
1, 2, 3. Again.
It's the PS5's fault. It's the emulation.
1, 2,
I'm not dented. I'm not. There we go.
Yes, we're in.
What do you see? Is it awesome?
There's plenty of loot, but the foundation looks rotted out. Totally unstable.
Hey Murray, Tsao's on his way to your position. How you coming with the treasure?
We're doing awesome. Stand aside, Penelope. Cannonball!
No, Murray, no!
Uh-oh.
God damn it, Murray. Okay, now we flash back in time to Sly's half of the mission.
Always a slave to the schedule. That's me.
Alright, let's fucking roll, bud.
The Guru are in position beneath the palace. Once you're inside, they'll start blasting.
This part's kind of annoying. It's not hard, but I think it takes a while.
Might as well do it with style.
Bug timing mechanics. Don't worry, it's gonna get worse coming up.
Okay, guys, I'm here topside.
The vases around you are used in an ancient Chinese security technique to detect subterranean thieves. Our tunneling to free Jing King will shake the palace.
I get you. If any of the vases tip over, it'll trip an alarm.
Correct. Don't allow them to fall. I am putting my trust in you, Sly Cooper.
We'll get Jing King. I promise.
It's not, it won't be misplaced.
The Guru's right. Let's get this show on the road.
Alright, so they're on the top right. I just gotta stabilize the vases. What could go wrong? They reused the clue bottle sound effects from the second and first games. Even though clue bottles aren't in this game, this is the closest you get to hearing the clue bottles. Oh! Got it. No! Wait! Wait.
Success. We're directly beneath the bridal chamber, just a few inches from Jing King.
Hear that, Bentley? You're up.
Why do I remember that segment being longer? I was gonna say, oh man, I remember spending so much time in this.
Lure Carmelita with your grapple cam to the front of the palace. I left her a calling card and I'm sure she'll see it and come inside. Then it's time for a little subterfuge. Oh, and keep your position on the stilt platform. You're on point for the treasure drop.
Bentley's gonna catch the treasure? He's in a fucking wheelchair. Alright, we gotta go stalk the lady. She's by the safe house and we gotta get her to the palace. It's a grapple cam skill check, yes! No, don't follow me. I'm just a camera. I don't taste good. Okay, there she is. Hanging conveniently right near the safe house.
Hey, Maddie!
Oh, she heard me.
Come over to this position.
She was supposed to be distracted by the guard. Wheelchairs are just single-person U-Hauls. True. Bentley could do DoorDash from his wheelchair if you really think about it. He even has those thrusters to go fast. Okay, she's still over there? She didn't move back? Okay, she's still here. She's just standing there, menacingly.
Follow the sound of my voice.
Alright, here she comes. Hey, get her over here.
Eat dirt. I'm yelling at you.
Yeah, take out all the guards for me, lady.
Hey, pay attention to me. You're a bad person. I mean it.
And that's how it's done.
Guys have to brag even when they're running away.
Duh.
Oh, Father! You have rescued me from General Tsao. I was beyond hoping for such a thing.
Yes, my daughter. You are safe.
Heads up, Sly. You've got company.
Okay, Bentley, Secret Plan Alpha is underway. You know the one where I disguise myself as General Tsao and steal the veiled bride during the wedding ceremony? Yeah, make sure the whole gang's there. Okay, I'm headed to the rendezvous now. Over and out.
Is this supposed to fool Carmelita? Ah, yes, I heard everything, Sly.
Secret plans. Who's this failed bride he's so interested in anyways? Well, he's not the only one who can play the disguise game. I'll give him and his gang a shotgun wedding they'll never forget.
Get it? Because she has a big old gun? The plan is now in motion, you fucking idiot fox pig. And there's the guy.
What strange rumbling have disturbed my meditation, and on the very eve of my wedding? Do not worry, my bride. I will not let anything prevent our love from blossoming, not even your misguided attempts to escape. Ah well, perhaps my meditation will be more focused amid the splendor of my treasure temple.
Like there'll be any fucking splendor to meditate around. Ah yes, remember wife, you are property. Now flash forwarding to where we were with Murray.
Carmelita took the bait. Where are you guys at with Jin King?
We're in the van, waiting for the treasure and escape.
Hey Murray, Sal's on his way to your position. How you coming with the treasure?
We're doing awesome! Stand aside, Penelope! Cannonball!
No, wait!
Uh-oh.
Okay, guys, parachute down the treasure to me. I'm ready.
Well, at least they got the treasure. But they destroyed the temple. Arise, chicken! Arise! Murray! Dude, the midair hover pack? Oh, all hover packs are in midair. The slow-mo hover pack, you know what I mean.
My family temple destroyed! Never have I suffered such an outrage! You shall pay!
Eat it, Tsao! I broke your temple, and I'll break your face for messing with the Cooper gang!
You cannot hurt me!
Oh yeah? Heads up, Emily! Treasure chest coming down!
Give me your mailing address. I'm gonna mail you an ancient Chinese spoon.
Stone dragon of the temple, I summon you from rock to flesh. Aid the family Tsao in this hour of need.
Dude, that frog came out of nowhere.
Sweet strawberry shortcake!
Haha! The Tsao line is master in this place. Hear me, Sly Cooper! My lineage surpasses yours in every way!
It's not about the family name, pal. It's what you do with it.
Alright, if you thought he would be the boss again, you're wrong. It's the giant dragon thing. Damn, look at that tongue. It's fully charred. Imagine having a tongue like that. Alright, you can only do so much damage until he either knocks you off or you fall off on your own. But you just get back up there. No! How did that hit? Alright, we gotta run it back. Tears of the Kingdom final boss spoilers. You know what? In a way, you're not wrong. I died. Probably should have went for some health before going up again.
Smack this guy around till I let go. Ow! No! He's squeezing me!
Oh, damn, mistimed that. No! Alright, we can get back up here. No problem. Fuck!
I can be good at games if I want to.
Let me on. Third time's a charm.
Fucking bug dragon mechanics, man. Fuck this fucking game! And fuck you, Sony! Sucker Punch have really fallen off.
No! Close one. Alright. One more. Stop, stop, stop! It's the first Ninja Spire jump that's buggy. It's not even buggy, I just suck. Dingus, what's the Winston error for AI jobs? I haven't even seen the whole video the whole way through. I just saw the segment Kino Casino watched. Do you think it's AI? Did you watch the whole thing? Jobs claims it's not AI, and you're fucking mean for even thinking that he would ever use AI, except he has used AI before, so it's like, what's stopping him from using it for a video?
My hero.
Bentley's cooked again!
I still win, Cooper. You might have stolen my treasure and thwarted my dragon, but I still have the bride. Jing King is mine.
Well, wait till he finds out what we got in store for him.
Jump in quick, and we're out of here.
Let's roll, brother. Dun dun.
Job complete, episode complete.
Ah, yes, the happy
Tsao had his
couple.
wedding right on schedule. Everything was as he'd arranged, except the bride came as kind of a shock.
Literally.
Carmelita was a little disappointed it wasn't me she busted at the altar, although I doubt she minded taking Tsao into custody. He did, after all, plague the streets with the undead. From what I hear, the locals were happy to see him go. We dropped off Jing King with her aunt. The Panda King insisted that she be safe there and that he needed to pay off his debt to the gang. I was still wary, but there was no denying that his skills would come in handy.
He's reformed now.
Needless to say, we lived it up in the back streets of Shanghai.
This is an homage to the shot of Sly 1. In the Sly 1, after you beat Panda King's chapter, there's a shot of Murray pulling the rickshaw with Sly and Bentley on it. Nice Nice little reference there, with all the new gang members, including the one we have just acquired. Hello, Zuki Wookie. That's your second favorite dingus doing. I'm doing great. I just beat the 4th episode of Sly 3. Zeru says, when I did VA for him, I didn't even know you did VA for him. He asked for it to be recorded super specific. He would hate how AI sounds, I think. Jobs complete. Shut up, jobs complete. I could believe that maybe his emotional state has left him kind of drained. And, you know, it still has to go business as usual. We can't just stop putting out videos. Though at the same time, I think it's a form of cowardice in him running away by spamming videos trying to get everyone's mind off of the lawsuit. Time for the best minigame after some progress. Nah, I'm not gonna start episode 5 tonight. It is the Kino fucking chapter. See, 64%. 50%. 47. 52. I spent 3 hours in Australia? Oh yeah, I was grinding treasure at that point. Most episodes take around 2 hours. Yeah, you gotta make money to pay Billy. That's the whole thing. Okay, I think for this segment, I'm gonna go ahead and do some challenges, the side content. Because I got 4 episodes worth of fucking side challenges to do. Actually, first up, I was gonna do that, but I forgot. The gallery! I like to look at all the concept art, man. It all looks so good, you guys. Oh, this didn't make it into the game. Where was the store at? There was no general store. That's why they call it concept art, dingus. It fucking looks like it came straight out of Crash Bandicoot. Oh, look, this is a beta guru. He wasn't supposed to be a koala at first. What, is it supposed to be like some sort of bird thing? God, I have the... What are these guys called? Quack-quack-cluku. I don't know the exact name. Oh yeah, at this point they decided he should be a koala. But he's too much of a caricature. They refined it? And now he's slightly less of a caricature? Then he became, I don't know, he was a rabbit for like a minute. Then we got the dingoes. The dingoes, they didn't change the dingoes much. They kind of just kept the design. We got the kangaroo and his little Joey buddy. Gator! Gator Gunnerman! Gunnerman, we were supposed to get Gator. We were gonna have Gator flashlight guards. They didn't make it into the final game. Gator, no! Gator, you were cut from the final product. Hello, Ralph, it's me, Gator. It looks like the hall in town was supposed to be a bit bigger. In the final game, the town's quite small, and much of Holland is dedicated to those bigger outer fields. Oh shit, look, it's Dimitri! He's hanging out! He's got the juice! We got the giant wolf. We got the rabbit, looking straight like he came out of Winnie the Pooh. We even got the rams. Whoa. Like an otter looking thing? A little otter looking weasel? Oh, it's Penelope's beta design. And then they turned her into a rat. They refined it. And then there she is, the final design. And the Baron. What was this species intended to be? Because what I took away from the final game is he was supposed to be some kind of humanoid. And then we got China. It was supposed to be Sly, I made that up. Could you imagine? That would be the real twist right there. Man, look at how you can see the jaggies in this image. You know this art exists somewhere out there in better quality, and we'll never get it uploaded. Oh my god, is that the pig? Check out the pig. Design was finalized September 2004, right around the time that Sly 2 shipped. We got the monkey. Man, Sly 2 was out and they were already working on 3. Hey, we got Photographer Sly. Ah, yes, and the Panda King. And then we got the Chicken Man. And the vampires. Says this one was done around 05. Wonder if humans actually exist in this world, or but are ultra rare or extinct, because they still use man and speech. That's what I'm saying. Probably one of those cases of don't think too hard about it. Alright, I owe an Arlo segment, so I will be watching some Arlo while I do these challenges. Which, just the whole idea behind the challenges is, so you replay any job from the main menu, but included as part of 100% completion are these Master Thief challenges. Basically, most of these are like hard versions of tasks that you have to do in the main missions. Or do this under this amount of time, do this but again, but harder. Did you hear about Xbox game prices? I did, but I don't have all the information, Golem. Who in this world can I watch to get information on the rising costs of Xbox games? Oh wait, I know exactly who. Alright, he says, a massive Xbox price hike. Yay! Let's go ahead and mute the game a little bit.
Back in my day, video games and video game consoles got less expensive over time. Boy, those were the good old days, weren't they? Yeah, so I mean, naturally, game prices has been a big topic of debate recently. Nintendo revealing that most of their games are going to be $70, but some games will be as high as $80 when
Nintendo said it was okay to make your games $80. That's why Microsoft raised the price
up to $70. So yeah, $80 games.
Trump is
$80
innocent.
Mario Kart.
It's Nintendo's fault.
It's a bit of a thing, and I certainly
it's a bit of a thing, like the tariff thing.
But like I sort of understand a little bit. You know, like it's the beginning of a generation. Lots can change over the course of an entire generation. So it feels a little bit like Nintendo kind of future-proofing, just being like, okay, well, things are only getting worse. Economy only getting worse, and in Japan, the weak yen and all that stuff. So yeah, I think they just wanted to get ahead of the game, and again, I don't like it, and I'm not even going to say it's like necessarily correct for them to do, but I at least understand to a point, and I did
blame
feel like,
Trump. Blame
This was not
Orange
just gonna
Man.
be a
Say
Nintendo
Trump
thing,
bad
you know?
now.
Like basically we're seeing now that
He's
it's
sweeping
not
for
just a
Nintendo. He's gonna say
thing,
it's Trump's
especially
fault. Look,
with the
he's sweeping.
Situation.
Ah, yes, the tariff thing.
It is
The
clear
tariff
now
stuff.
that
He's
this was
so
not
afraid to talk politics.
Nintendo's doing. This was the, you know what I mean? Like Nintendo just
It's gonna be a
happened to have
looping
bunch
video.
of stuff to announce.
Looping.
And so they did. So they were kind of the first ones kind of broach that subject of $80 games. But I really do believe that we're going to start seeing this pretty much across the board. And we have some of our first evidence of that here. PlayStation has been kind of experimenting with raising prices of systems in like some territories and raising like the prices of PSN and stuff.
Big ups Cypher710, the 160-bit cheer. And he says, happy belated May 1st birthday. Guess I hope it was amazing. Well, I spent it clocked in, so I didn't get to see RTU's big marathon stream, but I heard it was very homoerotic anyway. DSP took the day off, scared, allegedly fleeing to his parents' house, but I don't think he actually did that because he's the worst son of all time. He instead probably stayed at home with Cat, eating Chinese food. Speaking of Chinese, I was in China, in Sly, right now, but I just beat it. Eat it! And now I'm watching Arlo. Thank you for the 160 bits. Happy May 1st, even though it's May 2nd.
Stuff here and there, but it seems...
Let me rewind a little bit.
Pretty much across the board, and we have some of our first evidence of that here. PlayStation has been kind of experimenting with raising prices of systems in like some territories and raising like the prices of PSN.
Yeah, people are saying, oh wow, just you wait, PlayStation is next now that Xbox has done it. But it's like PlayStation already raised their prices very sneakily. They've already done that. Maybe they'll raise the prices of even more stuff, but they already rose the prices on some of their stuff already.
Stuff here and there, but it seems that now Xbox is really just raising prices fairly dramatically. Across the board, the Xbox Series S was previously $350 here in the US. The price is going up by $80 to $430, and then the
damn
Series
near 400
X is going
bucks
up
for a
by
Series S.
$100 this late into the generation too. Where I mean, like I keep forgetting, but we are actually like most of the way through the generation already. I can't fathom it, but like yeah, I mean like they launched in 2020. It is now nearly halfway through 2025. Only got a couple years left, and yet price is going up by $100, $600 now to get a Series X. And like yeah, like prices are going up by like 50 euros in Europe and the UK. But it's only going up by 20 pounds to 500 pounds. Okay.
Xbox isn't even making games. We have Doom. The Dark Ages coming out in a couple of weeks, sir.
It's not too bad. Series S.
Thing is, that's a Bethesda game.
You can see it pretty
Are
much
they
across
owned
the board.
Bethesda?
Prices are going up, similarly raising prices on like accessories and whatnot. Not as dramatic as the increased prices of the systems itself, but whatever. And then we don't have a lot of details on this yet, but it seems that like, yes, $80 games are going to be a thing as well. Their next big AAA release is Doom the Dark Ages, but they're saying that that is not changing. The price of that is not going to go up.
Because they can't get away with that. They already announced the price for Doom.
In the future, next like really big projects are probably just going to be $80. And you know, perhaps this is just speculation, but again, I really do think we're going to see this.
I never laughed at GTA 6 being $100. I knew that was the reality.
Okay, here's the thing.
They've warned people early, but people didn't want to believe it. It's gonna happen.
And being like, this is your fault.
Fuck you, Nintendo. He's gonna sweep for Nintendo right here.
You know, they tried
let other companies know that it was okay.
Everybody else was like, oh, good, now we can do that. I think that's a little bit unfair. And I know they're like,
I'm
Nintendo
sure it
announced
is.
that price. There were plenty of people just being like, no, like this is them ruining it for everybody.
Yeah, Oblivion Remaster was outsourced.
I don't think it's quite that simple. I mean, I
They don't
know.
want you to know that,
Maybe
though.
I'm wrong. Maybe it is true. Maybe everybody was just kind of holding their breath and waiting for somebody to make a big pricing jump and to like see if it worked or whatever. I don't think so though. I think this has been inevitable. At the same time, of course, without the tariff stuff, if it, even without all of that, Nintendo was already planning on increasing their prices. Were the other companies planning on increasing their prices as well, or is it only the tariff situation? I really don't know, but again, we have seen little bumps in prices here and there from multiple companies. Inflation's going crazy, economy going in the toilet. So like, I don't know. Maybe there is something to be said about like, oh, well, like, you know, the more companies, it's like the layoffs. It almost feels like,
That's his next video we're gonna watch about the layoffs.
The more just okay we are with it. You know, they're all, everybody's laying people off now. Let's all just do it. Again, that's a massive oversimplification. Probably not quite how it works, but I don't know. The thing that's weird about the Xbox thing, though, is I'm surprised that anybody is wanting to make any decisions at all yet. Because with the whole situation, I don't even know where we are with it. I try not to read someone will tell me when a big thing happens. Someone will tell me, but basically I feel like things are still a little bit up in the air with the tariff stuff. So like, yeah, I don't know.
Stop
I'm kind
saying
of surprised
it like
anybody
that.
wants to make any decision because like whether or not this stuff goes through as proposed, like that's going to have a massive impact on what these companies are going to need and or want to charge for their products. So like, why even decide now? You know, like, I don't know. What if it doesn't happen? What if it changes? What if the numbers change? I really don't know. But I don't know. But if it is true that a lot of companies have just been kind of waiting to raise prices anyway, they could just be like, fine, let's just get ahead of it then. Let's just, whatever. Let's just raise prices anyway because we can, because we're a big, giant corporation. And we can just kind of do whatever we want. However, I will also say that it is, as many people have pointed out, a little bit weird coming from Xbox, because they
Xbox
don't
has
sell
no games.
a lot of hardware. You know, like their major competition is Sony and the PlayStation, and people are already buying a lot more PlayStations than they are Xboxes. So like, why would you want to be the first one to dramatically increase the price of your system?
Because they're
You're gonna make
dented.
more per unit, but like you're just gonna. I mean, like the whole point of Xbox
More
right now
per
is they're
unit,
trying
but
to break
nobody
away from
buys
the hardware
Xboxes.
side. They're just trying.
Good idea,
we'll
Phil.
it's just the games. We'll just
Spencer,
sell the
not
games,
that,
and
Phil.
we'll sell Game Pass and whatnot. So we just like.
Well, yeah,
I
that's
don't
their
know.
idea to get you hooked on Game Pass.
Get more systems in
You don't
people's
even need to have an
houses.
Xbox
Why
to
would
be
you
on
wanna
Game
make
Pass
it
now.
Even less enticing.
They don't even
of
need
a
to sell
value
Xboxes to get you hooked on Game
proposition. Buy an
Pass.
Xbox right now. Like you're already losing pretty dramatically, unless, of course, this is because of all that. And you know, they've basically shown over the last couple years they're pretty much dropping out of the console wars. They don't even care that much about selling their Xboxes anymore. It's more just about the games and the Game Pass and whatnot. So I don't know. Maybe they have analyzed the situation and they have decided that, yeah, we're already not selling a lot of systems. We're probably not gonna be selling a lot more systems. So why don't we just raise the price so that the people who do want to buy the systems, you know, the small amount of like loyal Xbox fans or whatever, they can just make a little bit
The
more
loyal
money
Xbox
off of
fans.
them.
Phil
Maybe
used to
it
be one
won't
of them.
actually have a big impact.
Then he got
on
a gaming
number
PC.
of unit sales. I suppose that will be interesting to see in the coming months how much this affects sales. And if Xbox is doing this, is that going to pave the way for PlayStation to do the same?
Yes.
Is that like
Yes.
kind of like giving permission?
They already
You
did
know,
it.
what- is
No
it
one
true?
paid attention
Is
when they did it.
Nintendo's fault? Did they price
Yeah, it's
things
probably
too
Nintendo's
high?
fault.
Now everybody thinks it's okay. I don't know. Keep going back and forth. Or will Sony be like, oh, look at that. Xboxes are that much more expensive now, huh? Well, what if we stay the same? Suddenly
Is it a
we're
fork
like
over
the-
400
we're like
for a
the
weak
budget
console?
system.
Unfortunately,
I really don't know.
me.
It's almost, I mean, even just talking about it now, I almost don't even want to, because just like things.
Don't worry, I'll
things are
write it
just gonna
off like
keep
Phil.
changing. We don't know how the situation is going to shake out. We really just don't know. You know, it's
Sweep it
like,
up,
I don't know.
Arlo.
Whatever the case, though, I don't. Even if somehow all the tariff stuff magically went away,
The
today,
tariff stuff, stop
I still
it!
wouldn't be surprised
Stop.
if these companies just keep raising prices because, you know,
You're not cute.
as always,
You're a
whenever
Muppet.
inflation happens, and they're like, well, we're not going to make any less money, so you're going to spend more money. And as I go on and on about, the complete economic burden falls on us every time. Everything is more expensive. Our money is worth less. Over
Yeah, you
and
don't
over
have
and
to
over
buy it,
again,
though,
and it's
Arlo.
getting a little depressing.
I gotta
but
consume.
Whatever. My job to talk about the news. This
Doesn't affect him anyway. He writes all of it off because he's a content creator, or he gets it for free because he's a content creator.
First company to
He's paid to
match
sweep for Nintendo.
in publishing $80 games. But again, on that front, I really don't know. I would not be surprised if $80 really does become the new standard. And maybe it could take some time. You know, maybe it's kind of like games get announced and pre-orders go up and people pre-order games, and companies really don't like the idea of raising a game, raising the price of a game after they already announced it and after they started getting pre-orders. That would not be a good look. So if everybody's pretty much like, yeah, we need to start charging $80 for games, you know, whether or not that's right, again, like morally, whether or not they should, they're going to, but they might just have to do it kind of slowly. You know, it might just have to be like, well, starting now, big games that get announced, we're gonna charge $80 for them, or whatever. So it may be a bit. It may be more like next year is when we start to see the more expensive games, or I don't know, maybe they'll wait until next generation. If next generation is literally 2 years away, again, can't really fathom that. I cannot believe it. My brain cannot grasp it. But maybe they'll be like, yeah, of course PS6 games are going to be $80. You know, PS5 games were $70. So like, yeah, you know, raise it by $10 per generation to, you know, to make up for inflation or whatever. I don't know. I could see that, but I don't know. Ultimately, though, if Xbox starts doing it, you know, pretty immediately, and Nintendo is already doing it, then yeah, I mean, in that case, why would everyone else wait? Like, why would they? If Nintendo can sell Mario Kart for $80, then you bet you bippy you could probably sell a Call of Duty game for $80 too, right?
A Call of Duty game, but maybe not literally any IP that isn't Mario or Call of Duty.
Let's just stop playing video games.
Other than Grand Theft Auto. You could do Grand Theft Auto at like 100 and people will buy it.
Let's just stop. Let's just play indie games. Forget all this. Forget these big Microsoft, Nintendo. Who cares? I'm done. Let's just play indie games forever. There are enough of them.
These pumps are out of tar.
Okay, Arlo's take is, I don't know, and it's probably not Nintendo's fault. And it's probably the fault of the tariff thing. Alright, he mentioned the layoffs in this video, and that's actually what the next video is about. It's been a pretty devastating day for games media. Oh, I bet, Arlo. I bet.
To say that today has been a bad day for games media.
Ah, there it is. Eddie B found it. I forgot like the when and who was affected by it, but yes, Sony is already raising prices around the world. I remember because Phil was complaining about it, even though it doesn't directly affect him. But I think the first country that got hit by it was Japan. Japan's prices actually... Japan, their prices went up despite the fact that the yen is so weak. Suffer, Japanese, suffer. And then slowly started affecting Europe and whatnot. They know Americans complain the most. That's why they haven't raised the prices for Americans yet. They were waiting on Nintendo and Microsoft to make their move.
Yeah, would be a dramatic understatement. Polygon has been sold to a company called
Australian.
Valnet,
He'll know.
And a tremendous amount of its staff, including, you know, a lot of its major contributors have been laid off. Basically just a huge wave of layoffs. Polygon was previously owned by Vox Media, and I don't have any details on why this happened. We also don't seem to know at the moment how much it was sold for or anything like that. We basically just know that it has been sold to Valnet. And yeah, bunch of people have lost their jobs. I myself had never heard of Valnet before. I do not really keep up to date on, you know, media conglomerates personally. But it seems that Valnet...
no way Arlo's good at Monster Hunter Wilds. I still have to watch his 30-minute review of it, Ends of Wind. I have no doubt that he rage quit it. And what we're seeing is from... probably the one and only game session he did of it.
Discord story from like last week or whatever. It's kind of another situation like that, one of those like worst case scenario kind of things, you know, where they got a new CEO. It was an ex-Activision CEO. It seems that Valnet is basically a click farm company. People have referred to its websites as a bunch of exploitative content mills. One person, I believe anonymously, once described it as, in journalism, there are really bad jobs, And then there is a place like Valnet. It's one of the worst places I've ever worked, and it's probably one of the worst journalism publications I've ever seen. That was someone in an interview with The Wrap. And I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Some of Valnet's other publications include Screen Rant, Game Rant, and Comic Book Resources. I don't have any experiences with Game Rant and Comic Book Resources, but I do have a lot of very bad opinions about Screen Rant. It's really, one of those websites where if I ever click one and I read it, I then regret having done so. Let's just say that. So yeah, again, basically worst case scenario. It's, we all have many experiences with just
41%.
the absolute
All right.
nastiness of the internet, of especially now with AI and whatnot. Just the content mills, and that seems to be Valnet's whole entire thing, which I would say is not a good sign for Polygon, to put it lightly. And a funny story, we have another similar piece of news from today. Giant Bomb seems to be having an issue with editorial interference on the part of its owner, Fandom. Fandom
I fucking
purchased
hate Fandom.
Giant Bomb a couple years ago, and I have only been hearing worse and worse things about Fandom as a company. And then if I want to draw upon my own personal experience again, once again.
Big ups Eddie B43. Have a good day at work. And thank you for stopping by me and supporting the Sly 3 chill. Don't worry, next time I play this, it'll be the pirate chapter. And if today is Thursday, that should be... I might be busy Saturday. Probably Sunday. And if not Sunday, then Tuesday.
Again, sometimes I will click on a Fandom thing. I mean, they own about 100 trillion different wikis, and I almost always regret my decision when I am absolutely assaulted by the most horrible and intrusive ads. I mean, just like, ads are a problem everywhere on the internet right there.
Yeah,
right
use
now.
non-fandom wikis
anything
if
can
possible
quite
for
compare
any fan
to
base.
Fandom wikis. It's getting really absurd. So anyway, back to the point. So Giant Bomb has been owned by Fandom for a while, and it seems that right now issues have kind of come to a head. A lot of people have left the company. I'm not 100% sure how many of these departures were willful because of these, differences in the creative team versus the, management, the corporate overlords or whatever, or if some of them were layoffs. Not 100% sure, but Giant Bomb has basically paused all of its output for a while they figure things out. Kotaku spoke directly with Fandom, and I'll put links to Kotaku's articles on this.
Yeah,
and
Kotaku was
the
doing
Polygon
some good
thing
journalism
in the description
investigating
here.
the deaths of their
more
greatest
information about all of
competitor.
this than I'm giving you right now. I'm really just kind of glossing over it. But yeah, Fandom told them, as you know, we've temporarily paused Giant Bomb live streaming, and that content is currently available on demand for our audience. We understand this programming pause isn't ideal for our audience, but it's part of a strategic reset and realignment of our media brands. And yeah, we all know those words. It's funny. They're meant. It's supposed to be like corporate speak that kind of like softens words that would feel worse. There are ways to say these things that would be a little less nice, and yet we are so used to this stuff now that it doesn't shield anything at all. We know what strategic reset and realignment means. It means firing people. It
means we're having a couple of
gutting
pre-stream
certain
business
elements
meetings
of the business and all that fun stuff. Yeah, like basically we don't know 100% like what's going on with Giant Bomb or how things are going to look when the dust settles. But it's just another bad situation of a bad company taking something pretty good and, just doing their part to make it bad. I don't personally know anyone who works or worked at Giant Bomb or Polygon, but I do know people in the games.
Let's see. They took a look at their finances and discovered that Giant Bomb is a giant bomb right now and losing them money.
Journalism space, and they all have friends here. Like, you go on social media right now, basically it's just overwhelming wave of people announcing that they have been fired or leaving the companies, and other people, you know, giving their support. I mean, it's a lot. Like, this has affected a tremendous number of people. They're the people who have been fired, but then there are the other people who are left behind, who are affected by these firings. There's the overall just demoral.
You guys want to know what Phil's reaction to the Polygon stuff was? It was to remind everybody that one time, over 10 years ago, they wrote like a fluff piece about him. Once again, the guy makes it about himself.
Impact these kinds of developments have on basically...
And then he fucked up the tweet where he was shilling the old-ass articles, so he had to remake the tweet. Couldn't just double-check to make sure if he got the URL right. Soft with Phil?
The entire, like, games journalism ecosystem, you know, it's not just game developers that are being consistently chewed up and spat out. Problem with video games is that there's always going to be video game stuff to talk about and people who want to hear about those things, and so opportunistic folks will inevitably try to come in and buy up whatever they can and turn it all into content farms. It's just it's the way it is, I guess. And yeah, I don't really have a lot of personal experience with Giant Bomb, but I do like Polygon. I feel like Polygon's kind of like my go-to if I ever want to just see, like,
Arlo, no!
industry-wide gaming news.
And to talk trash about, like, the idea, the notion.
Reliable, good.
I'm gonna sweep
overall
here.
Very respectable.
Sorry, I was trying to mute the video, but I was muting myself. I'm gonna try to sweep here for Arlo to shit talk content farms when he puts out a rambling channel, a rambling secondary channel, where he can quite actually mass produce videos in which he talks over video gameplay B-roll about things that don't affect him at all whatsoever. Like, what else do you describe a content mill as? This channel that I'm watching this video on is a content mill. You are a content mill, Arlo. You're no better than Polygon.
And so it's a shame
That's why you
to
like
see
them so
this
much.
happen to them. I really, I mean, I know maybe I shouldn't always assume the worst, but I mean, come on. Come on. In a case like this, you kind of have to, you know, I don't want to just immediately say, well, that's it, Polygon's dead. But, like, I don't know. Really, this doesn't seem good. And that's a real shame. It's literally only getting harder and harder to find good gaming journalism because this just keeps happening. Companies just keep getting bought up.
Thank God I get all my news from the Arlo channel.
Worse. Remember Joystick? It took me like this entire time. I've been trying to remember the name of Joystick because that's the thing. It died a few years ago and like it's just slipped out of memory. There's just another one bites the dust. And there are other publications that I used to follow. I used to depend on for news.
Game Informer died, but then they undied.
But
there's some publications that are still around
for them, and I was just like, I don't know. It's getting hard. It's getting a little bit hard. And like, you know, I want a joke about like, oh man, why can't someone out there?
No, this is the secondary channel. The main channel is these kind of videos, but with the script and edited by his editor. And sometimes the puppet appears on screen. The puppet appeared on screen more often at the start of the channel, but now he's lazy. The puppet doesn't appear on screen as much.
Can someone out there just do like a big website that's like Polygon?
That is the whole gimmick of the
like
channel.
Keep it independent forever and never change anything and never sell out, never sell to a big parent company. Just don't do it. But that's the problem with like a website like that. When it's a big website, covers a lot, you know, even if it is just games, but it covers all the different game systems and whatnot. It basically takes a company. It's a really big collaborative effort. And I think it's difficult for those kinds of publications to remain strictly independent because there's just so many moving parts. And it's not always as simple as like, oh, you know, I started my game journalism website, Pixel Booth, you know, in 2015, and it got really big and everything was going great and we were all making plenty of money and we're keeping the lights on and that's great. But then Slop 5 Ever came and offered us $1 billion for Pixel Booth. And you know what? I just Just couldn't help myself. I had to say yes, and there you go. The rest is history. Now Pixel Booth is terrible. Or just shut down. Or just buy it just to fire everybody and shut it down. I don't know. It's not as simple as that. I think in most cases, it's a very subtle and gradual process. Just naturally, when you have a big publication with so many moving parts, so many different people, you inevitably need help with management, with just like the business side of things. And I can imagine that it's just one step at a time. You know, I mean, sure, there are like the moments of the big sales. What are you doing? Selling your website to fandom?
I'll never bring out the
What are
puppet
you
for the
doing?
secondary channel
Selling your
videos. That's not the point of
website
this
to
channel. The
Valnet
point
or
of this
whatever.
channel is to
But, like,
grind
there were
out
probably
content
a lot of steps
in which he
leading to
complains
that
about
place,
gaming
leading
news. It's
to that place
basically
where
fucking
the
DSPN
wrong
news.
people were essentially put in charge of the company. Again, it's an issue with opportunists. They have a way of slipping in. You know, they kind of, you get your foot in the door, you slip into the cracks, and you just keep wedging and wedging until you have more and more power. And yeah, I don't know. It would just be nice if there were more big video game journalism websites that could just kind of be what they are. You know, just kind of exist as.
Have you considered watching the Level 1 podcast, Arlo?
And
for
or just
unfiltered,
content, I know, like
uncensored
Giant Bomb, they do news and
gaming
stuff, but they also,
takes?
like just content, just stuff, podcasts and whatnot. I don't know. It's just a shame. It's a shame that the more people you include in something, the more complicated it gets, and the more likely things are to just kind of go bad. When, like, especially on like the content creation side. This is all just people
being
doing
yourself
whatever.
doesn't
You
pay
know
the
what I mean? Like,
bills.
look at me. I'm just a guy. I'm just sitting at my computer. I'm just kind of doing whatever. Yeah, it would be nice if we could just keep things as people just kind of doing whatever at a computer. Don't complicate.
I'm doing great since the core. Thank you for
beyond that
asking.
point. But yeah,
you're doing an Arlo segment.
Things grow. People want to make things, and they want those things to grow, and that complicates things. So I don't know what to tell you. Just kind of rambling now, I guess.
Oh yeah, really?
No, it's a real shame. That's terrible. My thoughts go out to all of those affected.
Thoughts and prayers
I
from
hope
a
that
fucking Muppet.
somehow things will work out for Polygon and Giant Bomb. I don't know. I'm tired, man.
I'm tired too, Arlo. Big ups King Triple D Ook. We just finished this video on the Xbox price hikes. Okay, let's do one where he goes after Nintendo. Turns out we were right to be worried about game key cards. Those are the third-party cartridges that don't have the game on them, so you gotta have internet to download the game. Hey, Sardguard. Journalism isn't cheap, isn't just giving your opinion of an article or rewriting EA press releases for the 20th time. Yeah, journalism is important. It matters.
When Nintendo fully revealed the Switch 2, they also talked about how some games, some physical games, are going to ship without
not all
the
first-party
actual
games
on the cards. They gave this a cute little name, Game Key cards, and you know, I did the whole entire video talking about that. You know, basically how
the final
this
boss
was
in this
something
game,
that happened on
probably
the
the hardest
Switch, because those
final
little
boss
cards are
in any Sly
proprietary.
game.
They cost money to manufacture, so some companies were like, we don't want to cut into our profit. We would rather just have the card have some of the game on it, or
probably
because
it's an actual fight, not a quick time event or a mini game.
eShop or whatever, to just a prompt to download the rest of the game, and of course that stinks. It means that you basically have to have internet access to play a physical game, which is kind of silly, defeats the purpose. And of course, if these servers ever go down later, then there you go. Your physical game, it just doesn't work anymore. You just don't get to have your game anymore. And so it was already a thing on the Switch, and then Nintendo talking about it on the Switch too. It was worrisome, you know, as I said in my video, just the simple fact that they were willing to give it a name and like point it out purposefully. Kind of, it wasn't a very good sign. It kind of suggested that this was probably going to be more of a thing this generation, and which, I mean, you know,
was already a thing on the Switch
guess
1.
I get these little proprietary cartridges. They're still a thing, and of course,
It's
with
the
this
third
new
parties being
generation,
cheap because they don't want to
bigger
pay for
games, better
the
graphics and all that
higher
stuff,
price
games are naturally
cartridges
just
with more
gonna
space.
Be bigger than they were before. So yeah, it was clear that it was going to be more of a thing, but we didn't really know how much of a thing it was going to be. You know, it was better to just kind of, okay, well, like, just wait and see. You know, this isn't like some people who read the headline and go like, oh, all switch to.
Why don't we talk about how lazy Square Enix is for not putting fucking Bravely Default Remastered, a $40 game? Why don't we talk about them not putting all the game on a cart, on the cart, all the game on the cart, and doing a game key cart for a remaster of a 3DS game? Is that Nintendo's fault, or is it Square Enix's fault for not footing the bill for a cartridge that can, you know, have the whole game on there?
Games are not even going to be on the card. Even Nintendo's games aren't going to be on the card. Like, none of that ended up being true. You know, you don't want to jump the gun. Is it going to be a problem? I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Well, unfortunately, it's...
Yeah, the vault jumping over lasers. Well, you jump on the lasers, and doing it the first time, it can be a little tricky. Sometimes if you don't do it properly, you'll get lit up by the lasers. It's not too bad.
Seems that yeah, it was gonna be a problem. It really was. So far, it seems that like most, if not all, Nintendo games are on the card. I mean, especially in the case of Nintendo, why wouldn't they be? You know, they're gonna manufacture the card anyway. It's non-negotiable. It's their own platform. They're not taking as much of a hit for selling it, and they are so good at optimizing their games that their games just aren't even that big, so they don't even need that big of a card. So on the Nintendo side, things are okay. But it seems that when it comes to third parties, yeah, it's a bit of
They're
a thing.
made for third
It
parties.
seems
They're
that
not made
in
for
Japan,
Nintendo themselves.
Nearly all third-party games are game key cards, many of which have been confirmed to essentially just be a code in a box. Like, you know, because that's the thing about a game key card. It's kind of like any amount of the game can be on the card. It can just be a key that just points to a full download, or maybe they can fill up as much of the card as they want and then have you download the rest. It could save you a little time there if they want to. But yeah, in plenty of cases, it seems that they are just codes in boxes. And yeah, essentially all third-party games in Japan, except for...
But how much of this is Nintendo's fault for giving them that option? And how much of it is third parties for not committing enough to the console, footing the bill to put the whole game on the cart? The option is there for the third parties, but if all the third parties like go for it, isn't it on them for deciding to put it on the game key cart in the first place?
Cyberpunk 2077, because that's just their thing now.
I know Capcom has made the frankly ludicrous assertion that 98% of their game sales are digital. I could be gilding the lily on those numbers, but I feel like it was a relatively high number. They basically said nobody buys their games physical. Now I gotta press X to doubt on that, but I got absolutely no proof.
They did the same thing with Witcher 3.
It just doesn't
they just
sound right.
miraculously got the whole thing on the Switch cartridge. So now I don't know. It's this thing they want to do. It's this flex. They want to be like the only company that could put their entire game on the card. And you know what? Awesome. More power to them. But yeah, Cyberpunk 2077 is essentially the only one, and that's in Japan. It's not that much better here in the West, it seems. There are many games that have already been confirmed to be game key cards or are suspected to be game key cards. There are some games that are game key cards in Japan, but not here. I don't really know why there would be a big difference. I don't know why it would differ from region to region, but for some reason...
Maybe the American branches of those third-party companies thought the fans would get pissed if it was a game key card.
This seems to be worse in Japan. It's not that much better here, but it's much worse in Japan. Yeah, basically...
Stuff with Japanese.
A lot of third parties are confirming that, yep, they're going for this whole game. I mean, it's almost like Nintendo just like... It's almost like they gave permission. You know what I mean? It was always a thing they could technically do before, but I don't know.
And they did with the Switch One. There are games on the Switch One where you get a one-time use code for the content, and then if you resell it the next person who buys it doesn't get all the content.
We're going into another successful generation, ideally, and we have a lot of third parties, and we want there to be a lot of great ports on our system, but this has been a problem. It just has been. Third parties don't like that they're eating up a chunk of their profits because of these cards, and they don't want to have to raise the prices of their games so that it's more expensive on Switch than any other platform. That's ridiculous. You want parity, and so I guess this really was just them just kind of more or less giving permission, like, hey, look, we get it. The games are bigger. Yeah, a lot of you are probably just gonna want to not put the game on the cartridge at all. I really don't know. I don't know all the process behind all this, but they're doing it. They're doing it. They really are. It really does, at least at the moment, seem to be like, yeah, it is going to be a thing. It is going to be a bit of a problem for physical collectors. And you know, as always, I will say it doesn't affect me too much. I'm not a physical collector. I don't like having things on my shelf, and I completely admit that, like, it is foolish to just completely dive into the whole digital thing and, oh, I don't even own any of my games. Someday access to these games may be taken away. I know. Yeah, I know. And you know, it's not good. An all digital future is not a good thing. You know, it's a big problem for game preservation and all this stuff. And just because it hasn't been a big problem yet, that doesn't mean there won't be a problem later. I completely admit that. It is foolish, but I don't know. I guess I put a bigger value on just the ease and just simplicity of playing the games now. I don't know. I just want to play the games. So it's not a big problem for me, but
it's like, why are they forcing me to download my game? Probably because you allowed them by being digital only. You told them that you like downloading things and that it's okay.
I know that a lot of people are physical collectors. There are plenty
like
of people
me.
who are like, no, I won't buy anything digital because of all those reasons, because I don't know what's gonna happen. So it is a shame. It really is a shame to see that it's turning out pretty much as bad as we could have expected. And sure, this is the beginning. This is technically just like launch games, launch window games. Things could change.
Oh, that's
but
cold.
Like,
that's
I don't know,
cold.
like,
it's gonna stay like
things
this.
like this don't tend to get better. You know what I mean? Not to be too doom and gloom about it, but like if it's already
Darlo's
this bad
never
now,
doom
like,
and gloom.
the games are still gonna sell. There aren't enough people who
You'll
will
still
just
buy
simply
it.
not buy them because of this. 99.9% of the time, people are just gonna buy them. I mean, even Sega. Even Sega has already announced that pretty much all their Switch 2 games, at least now, are game key cards. You know,
including
they
Sonic.
announced
Fucking Sonic is a game key card
as a launch title, which is actually pretty cool. But it's a game key card. Even that one. You know, it's funny. I didn't consider this, but
doesn't
Daniel
Sonic
Ahmad,
sell best on
points
Nintendo?
out- I think Daniel Ahmad is just an analyst. I don't know. I just know him as a guy whose tweets like show up. he's got good stuff to say, and he mentions that, like, yeah, with all of this
New Sly Cooper, never.
Extra necessity for downloading, you know, whereas like before you could imagine that a pretty good proportion of people buying games or buying physical games, they can just pop into their system and start playing. But now, if like so many of the games, if not like most of the games, are going to require a meaty download, possibly like the entire game, it does stand to reason that there's going to be a lot more strain on the eShop servers on launch day. You know what I mean? It means that now we're going to have a lot more people needing to download a lot more data.
That's where physical chats win
when
again.
the Switch 2 launches. And yeah, I wonder if that is going to have an extra strain on the eShop, or if it won't
Unless you
matter
buy
at
a
all. But,
physical game key
it's a
card.
pretty,
Just don't buy those
interesting
then.
Thing to point out. That's true. Anyone playing Mario Kart is fine, but like just about every other case, right? Like just about every other game that launches on June 5th. Essentially everyone is going to be downloading, at least in part. That's interesting.
Quick exit. Alright, kind of a nothing burger video. We had already known, like, what the game key cards were gonna be about. It's just him kind of hooping and hollering about it. This one is kind of weird. Nintendo reveals Mario's baffling social dynamics. I think this is him just checking out the new Mario website, which has been out for a couple months now, so this is already dated.
So it seems that on the Play Nintendo website, there are a bunch
the
of
kids' website.
character profiles, and you can click on each one.
Oh my god!
And see who
This
they
really
are,
got
like,
its own
what
video?
other characters they are friends with, or rather, who they consider to be their friend, because you can then click on other profiles and see that in many cases, the friendships are not mutual. There are many, apparently Rosalina
More like
considers
there wasn't
Bowser a
enough
friend.
space on the website UI.
That's funny. So many of them are mutual. I guess you got to dig a little deeper to see that there are many that are not, though, and you know, the very, very excellent social media presence, Super Mario Broth, has kind of broken down.
Oh, he's
some of
he's just
the
stealing
weird,
content from the Mario
weird
Broth Twitter page.
relationships that you can find here. A lot of these, the non.
That Twitter just posts a lot of funny facts about the Mario
as they
franchise.
point out, Waluigi is mutual friends with many characters, but not Mario, Luigi, Peach, Toad, Bowser, or Toadette. So here you got a lot of mutuals with Waluigi. That's pretty good. I'd say he's making out pretty okay. It's quite a lot of good friends. But then several others who he apparently likes them, and they do not like him back. And apparently DK has a very complicated relationship. The only mutual friendship with DK is with Mario, and I like that.
What about Diddy Kong?
They are bitter rivals.
Diddy Kong's been
but apparently
forgotten.
They both
That'll be the
consider
next video.
themselves friends. Mario's the only person he's a mutual friend with. That's Peach does not like DK. so yeah. There's a lot of
it's a big,
interesting,
dirty, stinking
interactions
ape.
here. And yeah, as pointed out here, Monty Mole, I guess canonically, is the only Mario character who has no friends.
He's a lone wolf. That's based. I love Monty Mole.
Likes Pauline. Likes a lot of different people. But nobody likes Monty Mole. Absolutely no Mario character considers Monty Mole their friend. That's sad. I don't like that idea. And I know, and see, obviously, all of this means nothing. Obviously, none of this is truly canon. And yet, I don't know. So I don't know who came up with these. Was it just a social media intern, just some Play Nintendo content creator?
It's a website. It's not even the main Nintendo website. It's a subsection for children.
Some of it, maybe this is
for
coming
grade
from
schoolers when they're
Miyamoto
bored in
himself,
computer
who is friends with
class.
who. I like to think that he's got a chart way more complex than this one, and he's got enough on his wall. This is important for him. You know, he didn't like stories and characters before, and then he started getting into soap operas. So now he likes them. So now he's created this complex web of relationships between Mario characters, and
he probably stole his video for the Xbox prices from Mario 64.
Oh. Okay, apparently if you click that, is that just? That was sick. Did you see that? Funky Kong. He just like surfed over the page. That's what I call surfing the internet. There's another Pikmin. How many of these are there? Is that just the only two? That's not the only two. Whoa! Whoa!
Do a barrel roll.
He said it.
Do a barrel. It does a barrel and you click it. Okay. Sorry, I've never visited the Play Nintendo site, at least this part of it, before. This is
I
cool.
can tell.
Another Funky Kong. Is it random? How many are there? Whoa! Awesome. Who's Peach friends with? She's got a lot of
Daisy.
friends. Yeah, she considers it Shy Guy. They're good friends.
Oh,
Maybe
she's friends
like
with Shy Guy. He's
tacos
friends with
every
the dingus.
weekend. Sorry, I'm just kind of getting caught up in this now. Goomba? Absolutely. Are they mutuals? They're mutuals, right? Yeah. Goomba and Peach, they're friends. Of course they are. Of course they are. Okay, hold on. There's gotta be more. There's gotta be more than just a handful. Alright. It's where it just silently falls.
Is the video just him messing around the kid's website?
I know, Splatoon. This is so, I really like this. I like, you can like see the, like the artifacting. This is very old school. I'm glad we still have websites like this. That's loud. Why is that one so loud? Isabel is there. So anyway, so the funny thing is, you know, I saw these stories on this, and I thought it was just Mario characters. Who's Squawk's friends with? Yeah, really just the people on his own island. I guess that makes sense. Like apparently, you keep going down, you get into all these other stuff. We could see. All the friends, who's Sheik friends with? Oh, okay. Now that's okay. So Sheik is friends with like Tetra/Zelda from Wind Waker.
Because she is
Link,
Zelda.
And Wind Waker specifically.
I think you're looking too into this.
If Sheik is friends with a bunch of other Zeldas, that would suggest some, you know, weird time traveling stuff. You're getting into like the original Hyrule Warriors here, but for some reason, Sheik is friends specifically with the Wind Waker ones. And then like Ocarina of Time Epona and Goron and Tingle. These are the people who Sheik has befriended during travels. This is amazing. Hold on. No, hold on. Who is Ganondorf friends with? Yeah, they're all just buds. They're all just buds. Sure, they fight sometimes. They gotta like fight each other for control of the Triforce, but like they're still friends, right? He's like, you guys, we're still friends though, right? Of course we are. He's friends with Tingle, Goron, and Epona. This is a very tight-knit friend group here.
I don't think Tingle can
Please
appear
tell
in
me it's the
games
same.
anymore.
It is.
He's too toxic.
Yep, Tingle, Goron, Sheik, Epona, Ganondorf, like the Wind Waker iterations. They're all buds. They're all just best buds. This is really silly. I love this. This makes absolutely no sense at all, and yet I am enamored. Okay, so of course.
How am I still listening to
Pikmin?
this?
Pikmin as a character is friends with the Pikmin characters. Come on, give me something that's non-Pikmin. Be like Goomba. Is every Pikmin friends with every other Pikmin?
Well, that just kind of goes without saying, right? They're a whole society of
all the
creatures.
Pikmin
You would think they're
characters
all friendly with each other.
seem to be
Arlo.
friends with each other. There's got to be an exception to this. What about Kirby? Who's Meta Knight friends with? Magolor. Okay. All right. With Kracko. This is great. So somebody needs to make these charts for all these different. Well, I guess that's the thing. They don't seem to be as complex. You know, like with Pikmin, it's just all the Pikmin characters, and then with Zelda, it's like, I guess it's all the. Is that it? These are all the. I guess it just says Link. It doesn't even just say Wind Waker Link. It's the only Link that's here. They're all just friends with each other. Just a Gorons is friends with Tingle. Yeah, so the Mario one seems to be the only one that's really worth pointing out. It's only one Pokemon, Pikachu. Who's Pikachu friends with? Nobody. Pikachu is friends with Pikachu, period. There's no other Pokemon on here. You got, okay, Animal Crossing. Anything weird with the Animal Crossing? Anybody? Who is Villagers friends with?
Japan only single game. The first one came out in Europe. The second one came out nowhere.
So none of the rest are quite as interesting. Unfortunately. How far down do we go? We get into like Star Fox, Arms.
Yeah, this is pretty tough for him. It must have been a really slow day.
Boy. Mies? Come on.
Now, this video came out before those other videos we just watched. I'm
all
watching
of
them in reverse order.
Of course, Slippy's friends with all of them.
This was
Or are they
before all the
friends with Slippy?
news.
Stop putting me back at the top of the page. Falco. Is Falco friends with Slippy? Yeah, all right. I guess they're pretty tight-knit. Okay, so that's that. This is this video
is bad.
That's the video. That's really it.
Don't you fucking laugh.
Nah, it's a
Imagine
video
DSP watching this on DSP Reacts, if it still existed.
Interesting part there.
Yeah, why waste my fucking time?
I'll be Monty Mole's friend. I like Monty Mole.
I'm Monty Mole. I'm already Monty Mole's friend. I was his first friend. He hates you.
I'll invite Monty Mole over to my house for a barbecue any day of the week.
Do a barrel roll.
Oh, it wasn't even when I clicked it. That was just coincidence. Oh, okay. There's got to be more. There's got to be more than this. Come on. Whoa! That's good. That's good. I like it. What else you got? What else you got? You got DK. This is so cool. This is bringing me back. This is how the internet used to be. It used to be fun. You go on like AOL keyword Nick. And
Yeah, it was pretty rough for an Arlo video.
Time for a celebratory bubble blow. Thank you everyone for that.
Yeah, that's a
Thanks for the engagement.
celebration.
Appreciate
Celebration for us making it through that 11-minute endurance round. Okay, now this is from the DK Oddist, so not Arlo. This is Nintendo has forgotten about Diddy Kong, or have they?
Mario Kart World Direct. Are we gonna find out why this costs $10 more than Donkey Kong? Some sick new character reveals? Literally anything? What do you say, Magic Conch? What are we gonna learn from this Mario Kart Direct? Well, the Direct is come and gone, and the only thing we know for sure is that Nintendo is feeling pretty confident in their pricing scheme. They really did just relitigate the other Direct and call it a day. If they had Diddy and Funky, I'd understand why it costs $80. Funky has been known to add $10 to the price tag before. But what am I looking at here? It's so Kongless.
That is true. Wii U Tropical Freeze launched at $50. The Switch version was $60. It was a minor controversy.
$10 to the price tag.
Is this another dented YouTuber? I actually like this guy. He does look like a sore Redditor, but he is obsessed with Donkey Kong to a healthy degree. I am not annoyed by this person, no.
Before. But what am I looking at here? It's so Kongless, so devoid of risk. Now before you all panic, I was searching around the web and Google AI says that Diddy Kong is in the game.
All you have to do is beat Lightning Cup on 50cc and you'll get him.
In his Diddy Kong racing card? Alright.
Enough joshing around.
Everyone is wondering where DK's sidekick is gone, and some are drawing the most wild conclusions.
No!
I'm not even gonna explain myself. Watch the rest of the video, but
obviously there's been this whole Diddy scandal with the real world P. Diddy, and that has affected the video game world Diddy Kong.
No, I'm not gonna drag this out. Diddy Kong has not made an appearance yet because he draws a crowd. This is a good and a bad thing. The Switch 2 Direct and the information following it have been packed with just enough intrigue for all of us to market Nintendo's products for free on YouTube. These little snippets of games that we've seen have had us talking for eons about the possibilities and theorizing about what's to come. While they could have had Diddy Kong appear in Bonanza or Mario Kart by now, they can grab some easy attention down the line for announcing him in one or the other. We all know by now that Nintendo is making a big play to put DK up.
You know, like how they announced him in Mario Kart 8 and everybody could shut the fuck up about it because Diddy Kong, they finally added Diddy Kong to that game. They know people want Diddy Kong, they're not dented.
The main stage, and I'm confident they'll want Diddy along there with him. I just don't know how. Diddy was used pretty frequently after the Rare buyout. They stamped a Nintendo logo on his head, and he became a mainstay during the GameCube era, appearing in a lot of the Mario sports games. Donkey Kong Jr. was originally planned to be DK's partner in Double Dash. They'd already finished a model of him, but they replaced him with Diddy because he had a lot more name recognition at that point. Poor Donkey Kong Jr. As the game's generations moved forward,
He'll appear in
Diddy's
Bonanza.
appearances became more sporadic. If there
I'll
was
put
a
my
Mario
money on it.
spin-off, there was a relatively safe but not certain chance that Diddy Kong would be there. Let's look at the Mario spin-offs of the last generation, though. Diddy appeared in the starting roster of Mario and Sonic at the Olympics and Super Mario Party, while he missed Golf, Mario Party Superstars, and Jamboree. If you look closely at Jamboree, however... Alright, so he's technically in Jamboree, but we're not going to count that. So if you're keeping tabs, we have 2 games where he's in, 3 where he's out. In the Switch days, Nintendo realized something. Diddy Kong is a really marketable and recognizable character that people don't always expect to make an appearance. So that could lead to some, opportunities. Mario Kart Tour launched with an egregious offer. Diddy Kong for $40. That's right, folks, they launched
just
Diddy
roll
as
'em.
Day 1 DLC for 40 big ones. Now, to be fair, you did also have less than a 1% chance to get him in the gambling for kids part of the game, but that doesn't sound much better, does it? Diddy would also appear in Mario Tennis Aces, Mario Strikers, and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, all as late-stage DLC. For Mario Sports,
They did end up removing the gacha aspect from Mario Kart Tour, and they retooled how that game plays. Now they don't even make new content anymore. They just keep it afloat to keep it afloat.
the Switch era of Nintendo would develop this new strategy many have called the finish it later approach. Players get free updates. They're disincentivized to rent or sell the game, and they can remarket the game in Nintendo Directs every time the characters drop. Plus, if the game bombs, you can just stop offering updates and save on the overall development cost. Everyone wins? The only issue is, who do you include in these types of drops? What characters and content are going to make someone think twice about booting the game up again or buying it in the first place? It would feel kind of weird and drum up controversy to remove a staple like Wario just to reintroduce him later. So they need characters that don't feel like they're glued to Mario spin-offs, but still would garner some interest for their inclusion. That's
Which
where
Diddy
our boy
fits.
comes in. He's super popular.
They removed Waluigi from Mario Kart 7 on 3DS, and motherfuckers would not shut up about it.
Had his own best-selling games, it doesn't feel like a given. He occupies this weird zone where he's not always at the party. A wild card. He's cool like that. Every time he comes back, it's about time too. And this time, he's in the mood. Funny little fact about Diddy in Mario Kart. He got a Hot Wheels toy years before he became a playable character in 8 Deluxe. It felt like a foregone conclusion that he was going to appear at some point for the better part of a decade, but we had to wait until 2023 to get the Donkey Kong pack of our dream. Wait, that's not Dixie? They were so close! How do you mess this up? So let's look at our count again. We have 3 games where he's absent, 3 where he's in at the start, and 3 where he's DLC. So like I said before, I'm pretty confident he'll be in Mario Kart World. I just don't know how or when. After seeing that direct, I can believe there will be lots of additional DLC to rake in that sweet extra money. Hopefully they'll bundle it with the Switch membership again, but I think we're looking at some sort of Kong expansion in the future. They already have proof that adding characters like Funky, Dixie, and Diddy will generate buzz and dollars for their games. They already have a lot of animation and sound work from their previous inclusions, so I'm almost expecting some sort of Kong DLC, as lame as that may sound. Our boy
Be a
is
Bonanza
just too
tie-in.
valuable for Nintendo to give him away with your measly $80 purchase. Diddy Kong? More like DLC, give me your money, Kong. What about Donkey Kong Bonanza, though? In the Donkey Kong series, Diddy was a staple, being playable in more games than DK himself in the Rare era. He was totally left out of Jungle Beat, but that was a one-off. He later became a power-up of sorts for DK as the series went on, so he has for the most part been inseparable from his big buddy. When the Bonanza trailer debuted and we saw no sign of other Kongs, people were panicked about another Jungle Beat situation, especially with the guys who were developing it. But now that we know that Cranky and Rambi are in the game, I think Diddy's just a matter of time. Like I covered in the K-Rool video you should watch after this one, they're barely getting started with the marketing cycle in this game. I checked the Nintendo News app today and they're still posting rotating pictures of Donkey Kong. Since everyone loves to compare this game to Odyssey, remember when that game debuted and they didn't even show off the main gimmick? We had to wait half a year to figure out why Mario's hat had eyes. Bonanza has a much shorter time frame to get its message out there, but I think we're gonna get that next meaty trailer about 30 days out from the game. But would you looky there? That puts us right around the launch of the Switch 2 and the big summer game season. The system will be launched, Mario Kart will be out of the docket, and Donkey Kong will be the focus of Nintendo's marketing efforts in their usual June Direct, while they tease a few more upcoming projects for the future. If you don't see Diddy by then, you have my full permission to panic. Until then, check this out. While Donkey Kong has rightfully been the centerpiece of the redesign gate, Diddy has also been adjusted a bit right under our noses. I'm sure DK Vine or someone caught it, but it's not really anything particularly noteworthy. His brow is adjusted slightly. That's about it. There are other monkeys that have similar proportions to Diddy, but they wouldn't retool him that drastically, would they? No, I don't think that's gonna happen. This drawing is from the Nintendo. He did a long video detailing how DK designs have changed over the years and what he thinks Diddy's going to look like in Bonanza. Needless to say, I think he will be largely the same as he is in the new merchandise. While the redesign is so subtle, the fact that Nintendo tweaked him at all says something. They're not gonna put this guy on a bunch of merch, put him front and center in a theme park, and then lock him in a cage for Donkey Kong's grand return in the gaming sphere. The bigger, more interesting question is, what role will he play? His usual spot is occupied, and while some sort of co-op mode would be the stuff of legends, I don't think the game could handle it with all the destruction elements and two systems being in sync. I find it interesting that
he'll be a
Cranky has
chill
shovel in
NPC.
hand when you meet him. I can definitely see a scenario where you team up with different partners to gain different abilities. Cranky's Scrooge McDuck jump from Tropical Freeze would be fun in 3D. Come to think of it, I've seen this somewhere else. In short, I think we all just need to wait and see what the team is cooking for Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm sure Diddy will pop out of some tree saying, "Hey DK," before we know it.
Was he trying to do the voice from the TV show? Oh man, remember when we watched it for Christmas? I still got VHS tapes from that show. But yeah, basically, Diddy's not going away. He'll appear again. Just pray your hands. Put your hope in Nintendo. Yes! Now, speaking of his K. Rool video, that'll be the next one that we watch. The Curious Case of K. Rool.
Donkey Kong Bonanza has been revealed, and depending on which parts of the franchise's 40-plus year history you particularly value, you're experiencing any feeling from pure joy to endless disappointment. Look, if you're in that disappointed camp, I hear you. My twin brother Matthew, who runs the channel with me, couldn't help but notice the wild redesign of DK in this game, along with a bunch of missing
Saru
elements.
hates it.
Where are the Kongs? And where are the Kremlings? While the other Kongs are probably shoo-ins, given the recent merchandise push for Donkey Kong, the Kremlings are a big question mark. They have been scrubbed from the existence of most DK games since Donkey Kong Barrel Blast. Retro swapped the Crocs for Tikis in returns and invented yet another group of foes for Tropical Freeze. They even stopped appearing in Mario Sports. Mario Sports! Even before all that, they went in a totally different direction with Jungle Beat, which is the same team that's making this game. I think it's way too early to sweat over the return of the Crocs, though. Nintendo tried a bunch of alternate enemy types for most of the recent games, but just when we thought they were gone forever, the king returned. To think that K. Rool would be added to Smash and get his own high-budget CGI smackdown. Getting literally any Donkey Kong content in a Smash game was not on my bingo card for Ultimate, but there he was. The character's triumphant return was reportedly saved for Smash, as Retro had thought about making him a secret boss in the Switch port of Tropical Freeze. After a decade of campaigning, Nintendo finally understood that the Kremlings were a central part to the DK brand. But that didn't mean that they were going to squeeze them back into the
I'd heard that rumor about him being in the Switch version of Tropical Freeze.
Similar to Jungle Beat before it.
Yeah, it would have been better to save it
departure
for
from
Smash
what we
for
have
sure.
known Donkey Kong to be. I speculated in my video about the future of the franchise that if Tokyo EPD got their hands on the IP, they would likely use the opportunity to carve their own path and flex their creative muscles. Donkey Kong only had one 3D adventure 25 years ago, so there was a lot of space to explore what a Donkey Kong game could be in 3D. Along with that, they've created characters and locales to not only world build, but more importantly, to mix well with the gameplay. What we see in the trailer and the treehouse footage is DK fighting large, rocky creatures. This falls in line with the destruction mechanics of the game. Enemy design in internal Nintendo games often are more of a gameplay function than storytelling or a world-building one. They're tools to craft player experience. Now with that being said, they do try and blend the two in harmony. The thrill of taking big enemies down will supersede the need for returning baddies in the eyes of the
Tikis
game
over
designers.
Kremlings, you're insane.
So, while we might be cooked, at the same time, is that a naughty?
Guys, I think King K. Rool's back.
X, Twitter, Blue Sky, forums, and YouTube have been a wild place over the last few days. It all started with this. The Japanese version of the Nintendo Today app had Cranky in a trailer, confirming at least one rare era character for the game.
Now, before we jump into this, we have to explain that we've been here before.
Presenting this sad image. When Tropical Freeze was on the way, we hadn't seen much of Lord Frederick, so some of the speculation was that secretly, Lord Frederick was actually K. Rool.
I remember those schizo theories.
I bring this up to say that we're gonna have fun speculating, but I'm just a random guy making Donkey Kong videos. Let's all take this with a grain of salt and keep an open mind.
I never put any stock in it.
Speaking
And I
of
was
the
right.
Cranky reveal, a bunch of people who went to the Nintendo events to demo the game found him, and we got to see his whole conversation with DK. He says something odd. Quote, "When I heard there was a banana bandit on the loose, I knew who to blame. I just had to suss out where he ran to hide." Now, we don't know exactly how the story unfolds, but it would seem that Cranky is referring to a common enemy, someone who has stolen bananas a bunch of times before. With DK's constant shuffling of enemies after the rare era, K. Rool is really the only enemy that makes sense here. He also references a rival in overalls, which means Nintendo is rolling with the rare framing of Cranky being the version of DK that captured Pauline. While this might not seem like a big deal, it's reassuring that Nintendo is integrating the DKC universe into this revitalization of the character and brand. While they are definitely charting their own course, they're referencing and honoring the characters and worlds that a lot of us grew up with. The other funny similarity here is that the title of the Smash
my
Ultimate
eyes.
K. Rool reveal
Jay,
is
look,
simply
wait.
called The Rivals. This was pointed out by Professor Chops, a user on Family Boards, who was also in the know about Donkey Kong Freedom, the canceled Vicarious Visions DK game.
While I imagine any big details of this game are very under wraps at Nintendo, I'll add that the timing of EPD taking over development and King K. Rool's Smash inclusion, it's curious timing. While the trailer debuted in 2018, pre-production for this game must have been underway with Odyssey shipped.
While they were planning for the enemies inhabiting this world, they must have been giving brand guidance on the upcoming Donkey Kong content for Smash around the same time. If you pair that with the information of saving K. Rool's grand entry for Smash rather than Tropical Freeze's port, we have some very interesting timing and wording here. We also need to talk about the enemy type known as the Crocoids. While they could be totally new creations, the similarities and symbols are very interesting. Look at this towering one. It is the same pattern as 25M's girders, which is actually the same pattern found on K. Rool's cape. Once some of these creatures are cracked open, there's a golden skeleton. Golden skeleton. What a funny choice of color! When we look closer at these guys, they have very similar proportions to the Kremlings, as many people have noticed. Check this out too. This is a Buzzoid, and the Donkey Kong subreddit was pointing out how similar they look to Zingers. Now this could be
That was
pure
my first thought when I saw
but it
those
would
enemies.
follow the pattern of Donkey Kong fighting corrupted creatures and terrains. It would make sense to encounter altered versions of past creatures. It would explain why Naughty was fossilized. Here's the most wild theory I've seen. This is also stemming from the tutorial pig on Family Boards. They pointed out how the color accents on the logo look really similar to the color scheme on this beam of light coming out of the Lost World in DKC2. You can
Oh
also
my
see these
God,
colors
no
in the
way.
barrels and mine carts in the underground world. Now this sounds absolutely insane at first glance, but when I think about it,
We never did figure out what that energy was on a
these
Crocodile
two
Isle.
scenes look pretty familiar. This would be a crazy deep cut, but given the other bits of evidence
No
we've
way,
seen,
that can't be
it's
it.
definitely not out of the
Schizo
question.
moment.
The little bits of footage we've seen detail a lot of lore and world building that Nintendo generally doesn't care about. The game opens with text saying it's happening far away from DK Isle, which is a lot more context than we usually get from Nintendo games.
Now, some of you out there might be asking, what if this is all cope and the last boss of the game is just the small monkey with the strangely long fingernails?
Well, first off, let's look at the lineup of Donkey Kong bosses. He's always going toe-to-toe with impressively large foes. The monkey
Maybe
could
the little
have some
monkey
sort
will
of
have a
neck or
robot.
something.
Yeah.
But I think that even if he does, that establishes another pattern that we've seen before. I'm sure I'm not the only one who notices the resemblances of the Brutals in Voidco. They fill similar character archetypes, and if you haven't noticed from the footage, this game learns a lot from Mario Odyssey. The Brutals were a great way to introduce players to totally new enemies while keeping the expected Bowser encounter tense at the end.
And who knows? Maybe there's going to be some kind of epic team-up with the Creme Supreme at the end of the game.
I can tell you this though, if K. Rool is in the game, the moment is going to get its own chance to shine. Nintendo hasn't played their hand yet. When they announce a game, they might tease a lot of elements, but they want to save the surprises for down the road. While you might think that a Smash Bros. Announcement with a bunch of new characters would generate the most buzz, the slow rollout of different elements and characters coming to the game over the course of the marketing cycle shows that this is an incredible way to build hype around a release. Every new reveal is a chance for the game to re-enter the public conversation. While we were given little teases of Rare era Easter eggs, they didn't want to show too much in the trailer, especially with so much of the Direct's focus on hardware. Cranky rolled out shortly thereafter on the app, but a bunch of other mainstays are still missing in action. That being said, Cranky even mentions Rambi, and the icon in the text matches up more with his Rare design than his retro one. Here's the bottom line. We're supposed to be forming these Kremlin conspiracy theories about the game and sharing them online. This keeps the game in the public consciousness. It gets us hungry for more advertisements about the game. And most of all, those sweet free impressions. Why burn through loads of ad spend when you can create your own buzz for your product? Every little bit of information, like the recent leak that happened on Nintendo of Korea's website, spawns another news cycle for the game. I mean, we can even look at the months leading up to Bonanza's announcement and see Nintendo a little more excited than usual to talk about the Kremlin King. This was pointed out and compiled by Professor Chops on Famiboards, and having it all laid out like this really paints a different picture. I remember when mentioning the Kremlings was like saying Voldemort at Nintendo. On a company-run Nintendo Power podcast, we had this incredibly awkward moment where one of the hosts mentioned them, and it totally killed the momentum of the podcast, like she said a slur.
And I feel like we gotta throw a little bit of love out to the Kremlings too, because they...
yeah, absolutely, those guys. Casual use of the hard...
Gay!
Oh, really? It's jarring.
I hadn't thought about this until looking at it again, but check out the publishing date of this podcast. This was a mere 3 months before K. Rool was set to return through Smash Ultimate. Were they trying to keep the surprise under wraps? Hard to say, but Nintendo's been really careful about controlling the information that comes out about this game. When you're marketing a game as crucial as this one, you're going to hold your cards pretty close to your chest. Or were they told not to talk about the Kremlings in general? This Donkey Kong history video, the My Nintendo missions, the Nintendo Museum, the Nintendo Music playlist. I mean, look at this picture. This could be coincidental, but it's really interesting that the 3 final bosses featured here in the cover art are Ganondorf, Bowser, and K. Rool. This is a very different Nintendo than the one I know from a few years ago. So why haven't we seen Diddy yet? I can totally see ourselves getting a feature or an entire Donkey Kong Direct closer to the launch of the game. While the initial trailer seemed totally devoid of elements of the franchise we've come to love, we also have to understand that a lot of this dev team working on the game also grew up with Donkey Kong Country. That's why they peppered in all those references in New Donk City. While I'm sure elements of this game will remain divisive for years to come, I don't think this is one of them. For my money, I think the Kremlings are about to make their return. Or Nintendo loves gaslighting Donkey Kong fans.
I'd say a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I think, given what we've seen so far, anything's possible. But he is right in that Nintendo likes to roll out their surprises little by little by little to get the game into the news cycle over and over and over, rather than just, you know, reveal all their hand all at once. I've never lured Mugshot this far out before. I need one more guard. I do think the like the golden skeleton croc enemies are curious, along with the buzzer enemies. I don't think that's a guarantee that, you know, K. Rool will show up specifically. But I did notice the fossilized beaver enemy from Donkey Kong Country that he pointed out in that original trailer. And there's another one too for the tutorial pig. So it seems to be that those fossilized items will be just all references to past characters in the franchise. I could see K. Rool sneaking his way in some way or form. He's right. His best example was Mario Odyssey. We didn't know you could capture enemies until E3 2017. When it was revealed during the Switch reveal in 2016, it was just Mario running around a open world sandbox situation. They did not show off the capturing feature. All right, big ups, Donkey Kong guy. Okay, we gotta continue with Arlo. What is going on with the Switch 2 cloud saves? Now he's complaining about the cloud saves. Carmelita's shooting animation is so dented. It's like she's clapping. She's just having fun. She's giving herself the golf clap with each shot. Error occurred. Arlo, what are you doing? Oh, I'm missing a hyphen. Complain away, Arlo.
The new console generation coming, there are just a lot of like changes, a lot of little new things to just how things are going to work, how games are sold, and then all the features and whatnot. And there's a good amount of like misinformation or rather wrongly interpreted information going around. And I think a lot of this is on Nintendo for just not really being super clear about a lot of it. Not
it's also on the fans for being dented.
Make sure that these rumors are dispelled when appropriate. And, you know, there's just such a flood of information after the Switch 2 Direct. So, you know, I read the comments when we heard that Mario Kart World was going to be $80 for a little while. Everyone's like, oh, all of the games are going to be $80. When Nintendo talks about the idea of game key cards, about how some developers, not even necessarily Nintendo, are just not even going to have the game or only some of the game on the card and the rest is a download code. Well, now you're seeing people being like, did you know that none of the Switch 2 games are even going to be on the cards? You know what I mean? And
You're sweeping again,
the
Arlo.
The latest thing going around is the idea that Switch 2 games aren't going to support cloud saves because on the Nintendo website,
I didn't even hear this story. When the fuck was this?
For some reason, nobody has been able to divine yet. Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 Edition will not support cloud saves. This, of course, has led to a great flood of people that I have seen claiming that no Switch 2 games are going to support cloud saves. But it's
probably something to do with that Zelda app.
We really do
that they're
have
rolling
to just
out.
Take a step back and see what happens because this whole situation it's very strange.
Maybe it's a mistake on the website.
It seems that it could be official that Tears of the Kingdom won't support cloud saves, which again, like why? No, I mean it does on the Switch 1. Basically, every game does on the Switch 1.
Except for Splatoon and
if we're
Pokemon.
gonna be like, you transfer your save file over to the Switch 2 edition, and then it loses the ability to access cloud saves, even if you're still an MSO subscriber.
Right there?
It is very strange. I cannot think of any reason why this game, in particular, would not support cloud saves. It doesn't really make sense. It's not even like a competitive game. Even if you could somehow use it to like cheat or something, like what does it matter? It's not even multiplayer. So we don't know. And then there's even more information.
I read back to him because my video backlog is pretty much just all Arlo.
Makes me even more inclined.
I got a synthetic man, but I want to wait till
reserve judgment for later.
I want to wait till it's not 3 in the morning.
It seems that the website
so more people can complain about his opinions.
Donkey Kong Bonanza won't support cloud saves, and that makes even less sense. At least with like Tears of the Kingdom, you could argue, you could like imagine. Maybe there's just something I'm not getting. Something between transferring save data over, something about these particular games. I don't know. But like DK Bonanza, that's a Switch 2 exclusive. It's a single player Switch 2 exclusive. There is no reason why that wouldn't support cloud saves. And it seems that it's also mentioned.
You'll buy it anyway, Arlo. Who cares?
Super Mario Party Jamboree. However, some of these notices have since been removed. And additionally, most of them can only be found on the European and North American listings, but not on the others and not on the Japanese website. So do you see what I mean? It is weird to have some of this information on an official Nintendo
just wait for the console to be out.
But there's something is up. Something is weird because we're getting inconsistent information between regions. And then even within a region, we're getting these notices that are then later taken down. So it's possible that there has been some mistake somewhere, but at the same time, it is weird, like, why is Nintendo not fixing this mistake? I mean, there's articles going up about it, you know, like we're all talking about it. Hey, Nintendo, is anyone there listening to this right now? There's something weird going on with the whole cloud saves thing, and we're really looking for clarification. And I don't know, maybe even by the time this video goes up, they will say something. Because yeah, it's strange. There really is no reason why they wouldn't include cloud saves with really any given game at all. Again, maybe make an exception for like online games or something where they don't want you to quote unquote cheat or whatever. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why Nintendo hasn't stepped in and cleared this up. I don't know why they didn't immediately make sure that all of this information was up to date. I don't know, is there some reason why they're not sure yet? Or something? I don't see why that would be the case. Is there some sort of issue? See, I can't even. Why would there be an issue? It's cloud saves. It's a standard thing. It's just a packet of information. But I guess the point I'm trying to make here is, if it is true that any of these games end up not supporting cloud saves, you know, even if it's just Tears of the Kingdom, then like, I don't know, it's not the end of the world. It doesn't necessarily mean that Nintendo is doing away with cloud saves. No Switch 2 games will use cloud saves ever again. I'm not willing to go that far. However, it is always,
What would you do, says Goki, if you feel too old for something that makes you feel weird about enjoying a hobby? I would take a page from Phil's book and just ban anybody that says otherwise.
You do have to recognize when a precedent has been set. And even one game, even if it was just Tears of the Kingdom,
you're never too old to have fun,
Vienna. Cloud saves for any reason that anyone could possibly figure out. It does set a precedent. It does mean that this idea
fuck 'em, you guys.
Games randomly not supporting cloud saves is like it's on the table now. So I can see that. I can see that even if it's one game, there are some longer term implications there, because then we never really know when it's gonna strike next. You know, it's one of those things where it would be nice to go into next gen not having another little thing to worry about. You know what I mean? Another random little problem that just doesn't seem to make sense, but it's something that we just kind of have to live with. I don't know. At this point, let's just wait. There's gotta be a resolution to this that comes eventually, I imagine. Again, hopefully Nintendo will just like give a statement or something and make sure that all the information on the websites is all up to date and you can do cloud saves on DK Bonanza and all that good stuff.
Another uninformed Arlo video in which he gives us a barely informed opinion. Some games will have cloud saves and some of them won't. But what if some of them did? What if it's a mistake and there actually is cloud saves? This one is finally some good news, and the logo has cloud saves on it. Whoa, it's actually in relation to the video that we just watched. He did, Juzzy, and he has a video about it, but I'm not gonna watch it tonight because I want to save that one because it's a long, good, meaty style video.
When Nintendo fully revealed the Switch 2 and all of its features and whatnot, you know, there was some stuff to worry about.
Some stuff, obviously. Like the tariff
there was
sting?
some good stuff too. There was some exciting stuff, but then there were some details that were a little bit less exciting. And you know, I actually just got done recording a video on an update to the whole game key card situation. Because, you know, when Nintendo revealed this whole game key card thing,
that was in a loop about that video, the video we just watched.
That could turn out bad. It could end up being that a lot of Switch 2 games are gonna use this game key card thing, which is not a great outcome. But you know, we should hold judgment. We should wait. We should cross that bridge when we come to it. Wait and see if it's gonna be a problem before we react. And in that case, it turned out that our fears were completely justified. And it is Yeah, it is a problem. It was a potential problem, and now it's a real problem. But you know what? We've got another thing, another little bit of weirdness that came out of the Switch 2 Direct that seemed like it might have been a problem. Randomly, it seemed that like some games, according to the Nintendo website, would not support cloud saves. Tears of the Kingdom in particular, the Switch 2 edition, that really turned a lot of heads. We didn't really know why that would be the case, but it said right there on the website. And then there were a couple of other games. There was like DK Bonanza.
So okay, it was a
Mario
mistake,
Party.
and this nullifies
Both
the
of
video we
them
just watched.
Claimed that they would not support cloud saves, but only on like the US and European Nintendo websites, but not the Japanese one. So it was really confusing. We couldn't really imagine why
This must have been like a
any of
half-day
these games,
news cycle.
even
I didn't
Tears of the
see
Kingdom,
anything
why
about
any of
this.
them wouldn't support cloud saves. And as I talked about in my video on that, it's like a game randomly not supporting cloud saves here and there wouldn't be a big problem necessarily. The real problem would be like the precedent that was set. If any random game could just not support cloud saves, then like, I don't know, any other random game could not support cloud. We didn't need more problems. We didn't need this to be another problem. And the hope was that it was just a mistake, just a misunderstanding, you know. Again, like why would this feature, why would it differ depending on the region? And why would like a single player game like DK Bonanza not give cloud? You know, I get it. Like when Animal Crossing came out, there was like a cloud save thing where it didn't support it or something because they didn't want people to cheat, or I don't know. But like in a case like this, it didn't really make sense. So
Then
we
they
were
made the
hoping
island transfer
that it was
tool.
just some kind of misunderstanding, some mistake on Nintendo's part. And it
Same reason
seems
why
at the
Splatoon
moment
doesn't support
that
cloud saving or Pokemon.
Is what happened. It really does seem like it was just a mistake. All of these websites have now been updated. Finally, I don't know what took so long, and I don't know why all this wasn't laid out at the beginning. I guess they have a lot on their plate. They got a lot to do, but Nintendo loves their little.
Hey, it's not like they got a big
legal
console launch or
disclaimers,
something,
so, yeah,
Arlo.
it's a little surprising. Whatever the case, though, they've updated it all. The little disclaimer that says that these games won't support cloud saves, they're just gone. They're just gone now, and it seems to be that some of this confusion, at least in the case of Tears of the Kingdom, the other games I have no idea, but at least with Tears of the Kingdom, it's because there is a little bit of a thing with the save file. The Switch 2 edition gives you the option to have a second save file, which is cool. Not a fan of how they are charging for the ability to have a second save file. I think that's kind of stupid, but whatever. But they did have to put a disclaimer on the website, basically specifying that the second save file on Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 edition, you cannot transfer that to like back to your Switch 1 edition of Tears of the Kingdom. And that makes sense, you know? Absolutely. You only have one save file slot in the Switch version, so
They
like
could
yeah, of course,
update the
you
Switch
can't
1
transfer
version to have two
second
save
one
files.
back. And so yeah,
Arlo.
they just put a little disclaimer on the website that kind of seems to be maybe the source of all this. They knew there was going to be some sort of problem with cloud saves or with saves at all with Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 edition. They knew they would have to put some sort of disclaimer, but maybe they just had like the boilerplate one. Maybe they hadn't invented this other one yet, so they just put something there. I don't know. It doesn't. Something about saves in this game. There's something you can't do with saves. I think you just can't save it on the cloud or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's all squared away now. At least at the moment. It seems that this potential problem ended up not being a problem at all. I don't believe we have any reason now to believe that this will be a problem, that there will be any games that just randomly don't support cloud saves on Switch 2. And there you go. There's at least at least one story with a happy ending.
Wow. So the video before where he was worried about it is completely a complete waste of my time. Big ups on the interns getting minor details wrong on the website and people over analyzing it. Now, this one is, you know that weird thing that Nintendo does? No, I don't, Arlo. What is that weird thing that Nintendo does?
So you know that thing that Nintendo does when they're talking about games and systems in their marketing material, commercials, Nintendo Directs and whatnot, that thing where they can't just say Super Mario Odyssey.
They say the Super Mario Odyssey video game.
The Super Mario Odyssey game. Or, you know, the Nintendo Switch system. That thing. They've been, I don't know how far back it goes. I can't remember.
It's for legal
if there
purposes.
was like a definite time when they started, or if I just started noticing it. I don't know.
He's a noticer,
Nintendo's always
guys.
been weird, but this is one. I mean, I've been kind of wanting to do like a video on it or something.
Oh my god, it's 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes of why does Nintendo do this thing?
It's something that I
don't know. Did you talk to somebody?
It fascinates me.
Did you talk to anybody that might have the answer for why they do that?
It's just why. Why would they do it if it's so awkward and nobody else does it? And
it's because they're a Japanese company.
That it was just something that the right person at Nintendo wanted to do. You know, especially with like Nintendo, you know, the whole like the Japanese work culture thing. It's just like the people at the top, well, like what they say goes. You know what I mean? And sometimes they will have these ideas that may be rooted in old-fashioned beliefs or methods or something. So like sometimes
I literally think it's just like a legal thing.
These weird ideas of
maybe a little bit overthought.
So my assumption has always been it's just the way some guy wanted it to be, you know? Probably not even like the president, because the president of Nintendo has changed a number of times over the last handful of years. We've had 3 different presidents in the last 10 years, and yet this has persisted. So like somebody, you know, just one of those top executive guys, or maybe multiple of them, they just got their idea in this idea in their head that that's how it has to work. That's how they have to say it. You know, I didn't think there was any like weird reasoning. And there's always been like this idea that there might be some like legal reasoning. That idea doesn't really hold water. But I guess we'll talk about that in a sec. The reason this comes up is because somebody finally asked Krista Yang, who, as you probably know, used to work at Nintendo. Polygon asked her what the deal was with this thing, and she had the following to say. She says, essentially, this is a legal requirement for Nintendo to properly refer to their products at all times.
Wow, I was right. I haven't watched this video before, but I knew it was a legal thing.
The legal and intellectual property teams at Nintendo are very strict with how products are referred to. The legal team would use the example of the brand Band-Aid and how that is actually a brand name, but now the name has been diluted as people refer to any bandages as a Band-Aid. They do not want this to happen to any Nintendo product, hence the very stilted way they would refer to all products. Now, I absolutely do not doubt that
Nintendo's been like this since the 80s. They used to put out ads that are like, stop referring to your NES as a quote-unquote Nintendo. Call it the Nintendo Entertainment System. Call it the NES. But it is not called a Nintendo.
There are
they've always had that kind of
intellectual
culture.
Property teams at Nintendo who are very strict. You know, the whole Paper Mario, like Mario character thing comes to mind. How like they have like literal rules about what they can and can't do, how much they're allowed to alter these characters. And you know, as far as like Mario and creative characters goes, there was a thing for a while where it was confirmed, it was directly confirmed that those teams said there were very, very strict boundaries about what they could do creatively with Mario. We have seen that since then, they have eased up. They have realized that they were really just wrong. They're being a little too heavy-handed with this stuff. So yeah, I have no doubt that there is a team at Nintendo who feels this way. That just, yes,
yeah, the legal team.
We have to refer to these games because of the whole Band-Aid
Why is he
thing.
treating like this is an issue?
I get that. I get that someone thinks it, and that's why they think that it's a thing. I do not believe that this is legally required. I can see why Nintendo might want to protect themselves.
Maybe not legally required, or every video game company would do it, but probably more for legal protection.
A legal precedent for things being I don't know, referred to in a certain way. Maybe they're just trying to prevent any potential issues, and with the diluting of their name or whatever. But I do not believe that this is a legal requirement, because, as we mentioned, why does no one else do it? And it really
that
is
would
as simple as
suggest that it's just for legal protection. If it should arise,
but at the very least,
chicken.
I can look at Nintendo and see that they're doing it, and then look. I mean, I haven't watched quite all of the marketing material for every other game that's ever been released by every other company of all time. Not quite, but I haven't seen this anywhere else. I do watch a lot of video game marketing material from a lot of other companies, a lot of Nintendo's own rivals, and they don't do it. They just don't. So if no one else but Nintendo does it, and Nintendo is claiming that it's a legal requirement, I am a little bit doubtful. I'm a little bit doubtful that is a requirement. It's kind of like that whole idea where people have spread around the idea that Nintendo has to take down fan games and fan projects because otherwise they're not protecting their IP, which is like, it's an idea that when you hear it, it makes sense, and so you want to like spread it, you want to say it, but then you look at all the other companies and you see that they're not doing that.
Because their IPs aren't strong enough.
So strict about how their
their
stuff
IPs
is used,
are
and
literally Mario.
There's no problem. There just isn't. There just isn't a problem. There are big companies that are not so strict about this stuff, and it's not a problem for them. There's no judge being like, oh, well, we're gonna make your IP go public domain because you didn't protect it well enough. It's just not a thing.
Don't they threaten Disney with that every couple of decades?
You do have to make sure to uphold a precedent or not set a bad precedent. Yeah, sometimes, but not every time. Not most of the times that people say it. Most of the time when people say, oh, they have to for this reason, it's not usually true. So I think about that when I look at all this. If no one else is doing it, why does Nintendo have to do it? Maybe Nintendo has this idea in their mind that like, well, they're all stupid because it's gonna matter someday, or there's enough of a chance that it might matter someday that we should do it this way. Now, these other companies someday, they're gonna be caught in a
Arlo
tough
is kind of
situation.
slow,
They're gonna be wishing that they could go back in time and refer to their game as the Monster Hunter Wilds game. I don't know. I really don't get it. And so that's why, to me, it really just, it just has to come down to just preferences. It has to come down to just someone at Nintendo or a team at Nintendo feeling like it's a thing that they should do, even though it is weird and it is awkward, and I don't think they should. I mean, maybe I should like it.
Yeah, Disney lobbies, they lobby the government to extend those protections on their characters.
It is a little bit of that Nintendo
It's Disney
charm.
and Nintendo that are the
we're
only
always
ones that
talking
are
about
really concerned about this
Nintendo
shit.
charm, and that is just one of those weird, strange relics of the past. I suppose I should be happy about. We don't ever want Nintendo to stop being weird completely, right? We don't want them to be backwards about stuff anymore, but like, weird? They should stay weird. If they're not referring to it as the Super Mario Party Jamboree plus Jamboree TV Switch 2 Edition game for the Switch 2 system, then that's not the Nintendo I know. I do have to wonder, though. I do have to wonder if this is, I'm like, I can't believe that it's gonna stick around forever. Like so many other things, so many areas where Nintendo has been a little bit weird or backwards. Like these things do eventually change, but this one has really, really stuck around. And I have to wonder if there is a future when it happens. They finally just go, let's just stop doing that stupid thing. Let's stop making our announcers and voiceover people have to say this big, silly mouthful of words. It's so awkward. I really cannot stress enough how awkward it is to put the at the beginning and game at the end. It's so unnecessary. And if and when it happens, will it be obvious? Will we like catch it? Will they be like, you know, Super Mario, whatever? And then we'll be like, wait a minute, something feels wrong. something feels wrong here, and I don't quite know what it is. But that voiceover guy in the trailer just said the name of the game, and I don't know, it just sent like a chill through me. I don't understand. And on that day, the Nintendo I used to know will truly be dead.
Thank you, Arlo, for that weird dissertation. At least it wasn't just him theory crafting for the whole video. He actually... Well, he didn't speak to someone, but he relayed someone else speaking to someone else who had the answer, and the answer is legal issues, bud. Which is exactly what I thought it was. Even though no other company may do it, Nintendo does it because they choose to do it, and that's they have the ability to choose to do it if they so choose. There we go. This video is about amiibos and why they're so expensive.
The kerfuffle, I failed to realize that Nintendo has yet to give us an MSRP, a manufacturer's suggested retail price for amiibo going forward, or at least the latest announced amiibo. We've got a little set of Zelda ones and a set of Street Fighter ones. Now, amiibo pricing has always been a little bit weird. From the very beginning, these things already felt a little too expensive when they hit the scene here in the US. It was like 13 each, you know? 13 was pretty much like the going price.
Remember
for
that?
all of them. There weren't a lot of like
Now it's like fucking 25 for the new ones.
And even at that time, I was like, all right, they don't. You could kind of justify it slightly more by arguing that there was some use for them in games, or at least like theoretically could be. You know, there's just like maybe someday they'll make like an amiibo adventure game where you get the characters by having the amiibo, and in that case, oh, I'll be sure happy I have the amiibo. So there's like this idea that they have a little extra functionality. So it was like, okay, I'll spend $13 on this little, like they're really just not that good. I think amiibo are nice. I think they look really nice, but it is a very small, relatively cheap plastic figure. But whatever. And then they, I believe it was when they gave us the Breath of the Wild champions. They were like a little bit bigger and a little bit nicer, and those were 16. And that was like, all right, that's a lot. I mean, I know it's only a few dollars more, but like 16, you're getting dangerously close to 20 for these little things that are still like not that great. But then whatever. And then regular amiibo started, like even teensy tiny ones. I remember seeing like the Link to the Past, or no, the Link's Awakening one in the store. Really just a little tiny little Link. And it was 16. And I'm like, all right, this is getting silly. But now we have an idea of how these new amiibo may be priced. And nothing is official yet. You know, obviously, situation is super weird right now. Like Nintendo and retailers are all kind of figuring out how
Pretty sure you can already pre-order these new
know
amiibo. We already
if,
know what
like,
the prices will
prices
be.
are going to have to go up later. Or are you kind of like preempting that by like making them expensive now? I really don't know how it all works in the relationship between Nintendo and the retailers, and what product has already been shipped and has already dodged the potential tariffs. And I don't know. It's all a mess. And Nintendo, you know, they probably have been talking with retailers. Retailers probably know more than we do about what the MSRP is probably going to end up being. But right now, basically, retailers, they want to give us pre-orders for these amiibo. And so they have been listing prices, even though we haven't gotten official word from Nintendo of what the MSRPs are going to be for these things. It seems that GameStop and Walmart had already given prices, and since posting those prices, they have increased all of the prices pretty much across the board.
Aren't the Street Fighter ones like $30?
$10. $10 more. And GameStop did this first, and now it seems that Walmart has followed suit. And this really could just be a guessing game on the part of the retailers, or this could absolutely.
I don't think they're allowed
reflect
to do that.
what the
I don't think that's how that works,
MSRPs
Arlo. They're
going
guessing
to
what the
be.
prices will be.
And when I heard,
Wouldn't that damage the
prices were
relationship
getting a
with
little bit silly
Nintendo?
for Amiibo, I think even considering
here's
the
what I think your
situation,
product will cost.
even considering that like things are getting more expensive, I still found myself shocked. Like, are you sitting down? If you haven't heard about all this, are you like, sit down? The Zelda Amiibo started at 20, which is like, okay, well, if like 16 was the average price before, then yeah, okay, bringing it up by $4 more to 20.
Two shot.
It's a lot to pay for, again, a little Amiibo, because these aren't even like extra big, and not, I mean, I guess I won't know until I see them in person, but I'm looking at them like they're small. Like, some of them are really small, you know, like the Tulin one. It's really nothing special. So 20 is already a lot. But yeah, guess what? Now they're all $30 each for these Amiibo. So more than double the price of Amiibo when they first hit the scene, however many 10 whatever years ago now. And yeah, so that's bad enough. $30 for these Amiibo. Guess what? Street Fighter ones are $40. They started at $30.
I said 30.
And now GameStop and Walmart have tacked another $10 on there. $40 for Amiibo. Now, to be fair, maybe these ones are going to be a little nicer. I
think the Street Fighter ones are bigger than average.
When you see it in the store,
they showed them off in the Treehouse presentations.
There have been Amiibo. They're just like a little bit bigger, a little bit nicer. Okay, sure, but like, no. But like, no. That is to me, that is an unfathomable price to pay for these little things, because again, they're not that good. You know, like when you're paying, like when you're talking 40, now you're like, I might as well just get like an actual figure, like an official merchandise, you know. Sure, like the really big, super nice statues can run like hundreds or whatever, but like, no, I don't like. You're just out of Amiibo territory. Amiibo were like this cute little thing, and you buy them to collect them, and you put them on your shelf.
60%
That's
now,
not
big ups.
Collect them all.
Just by doing all
prices.
these mandatory challenges.
You know, that's no. Because they don't do anything. Amiibo, as a concept, has been, I don't know, you couldn't say officially abandoned by Nintendo, because like there's still like little tiny things they do in there. Oh, you get items in Zelda or whatever, but like for the most part, it's not a thing. They never ended up doing anything interesting with it. And now it looks like they're not gonna. Even going into next gen, they have not communicated anything special about how Amiibo are gonna be used on Switch 2. So really, if anything, there is less of a reason to have like actual Amiibo functionality now than ever. There has never been less value in Amiibo as Amiibo instead of just little figurines. So like you can't even pretend like it has that potential value. You know, it really is just a little figure. A little tiny little molded plastic Tulin, teeny tiny little bird boy for $30. And so yeah, as with
Well, when Amiibo were first released, they did have some pretty neat functionality for some of the games that released around the time of their launch. But then people complained that these cool features were locked behind Amiibo. So nowadays, Amiibo can't have interesting features in games because then the people who don't have the Amiibos to activate those features will complain.
Everything's up in the air. We don't know if it's official or whatever. But like, I will just say right now that I'm gonna buy the games. You know, I know I'm just enabling Nintendo. I'm a part of the problem, but like I'm gonna buy the games. I don't like spending that much. I'm gonna pay $70 for most of them and $80 for the occasional game. I still think it's not gonna be every game. Like DK Bonanza looks like a plenty big game, and that's still $70. I think $80 is gonna be reserved for like the really biggest games. Maybe not even Maybe we won't even get an $80 game every year. I don't know, who cares? Point is, I will grumble about it, but I will do it. You know, I'll pay too much for a Pro controller once, hopefully once. And I'll pay for these games and the system and all these things that I'm gonna get a lot of value out of. I'm gonna just spend a lot of hours of my life playing and enjoying and enjoying the artistry behind it. You know, that's the thing about a game. They're made by so many people, and it's a work of art in so many different fields.
I gotta consume, guys, because it's such a fantastic, meaningful work of art.
All crammed together, so I'm so much more comfortable paying money for that.
I'm so much more comfortable paying money because Nintendo is a meaningful, artistic company, and their games matter versus the other guys. It's just a good, feel-good game. Their games are just good. That's why it's okay for me to pay damn near $100 for Mario Kart.
Kind of thing. But like the little plastic things that sit on my shelf, and I get like
but the amiibos, no, that's a bridge too far.
10 seconds of like
how dare I pay
dopamine by like
half the price of an $80 game for a chunk of plastic. Nintendo,
that was fun.
You've gone too far.
Now it's just kind of sitting there. Yeah, if these are really the new prices, if the minimum now for amiibo is 30.
If he thinks this way about like fucking collectible figurines, I want to see what he thinks about like actual, how much, you want to see how much toys actually cost nowadays?
More than double what they used to be. I am officially done purchasing amiibo. Officially. Now, I will admit, my resolve may be tested when they reveal an amiibo that I care a lot about.
Look, he can't even commit to it in the video. He's like, I'm done buying amiibo unless they reveal an amiibo that I care about. Like, it's characters that I care about. Let me get a rewind.
Officially. Now, I will admit, my resolve may be tested when they reveal an amiibo that I care a lot about. You know, what if down the line some Metroid? I mean, it's got really just Metroid and Pikmin. I think those are the only two series that I like. Even Zelda, I'm kind of like, now. Metroid and Pikmin, those are the amiibo. Those get me. And I will admit, it may be something of a test. Maybe I will break when I finally see one that I think is really great, and I can't live without it. But I never cared enough. You know, I like the amiibo. I like the ones I have. I really love the Metroid and Pikmin ones in particular.
Why can't he just buy amiibo for characters that he likes and just don't be a fucking loser about it? Just don't be this, whatever this is. Don't be that.
My dear Sammy, I just don't think I can do it anymore. It's not enough product. It's not enough value.
No, you gotta consume even more product? We need more product out there?
It's just not even almost worth it anymore.
No, we just talked about the value proposition.
Before, so that's why they made great gifts. You know, people would give me amiibo, and I'm like, oh, thank you. Too cheap to buy it for myself, but like, you got it for me, that's great. Now I love it, and I have it at $30, $40. Don't even get it for me as a gift. I don't want it. Like, that's just a disgusting waste of money.
He's fucking lying.
Yeah.
He would absolutely take a $40 amiibo if someone got it for him. Especially if it was Pikmin or Metroid.
The entire amiibo situation is weird. I really have been meaning to like do a video kind of readdressing the whole concept of amiibo and kind of like wondering what Nintendo is doing with it. And if anything, this is just making the whole thing even weirder. Let's do less with amiibo. Let's make them less valuable and make them exorbitantly expensive. And yeah, I don't know. And again, sure, as always, other things may be exorbitantly, everything may be exorbitantly expensive, but if everything is that much more expensive, then that will be even more reason to be very, very choosy. You know, that's gonna give me even more reason to just buy a lot less stuff. I have to be very discerning about what I spend my money on.
You'll write it off.
These cute little plastic
it's a business
figures
expense.
that sit on my
still
shelf
on it.
and collect dust. They're just not important enough. $40. $40 stinking dollars. You are kidding me.
Anytime he complains about the price of anything, please keep in mind he just writes it all off. I'm not saying he can't. I do it too. But I'm just, it feels very, I don't know, dishonest of him to attempt to relate to the common viewer by talking about the prices of things. When he openly gloats about how he's just gonna write everything off on his taxes. I'll never forget when he talked about the Nintendo alarm clock, and he said he had to buy one. He had to buy one last year and buy it quick so that he could write it off on his taxes this year. Like if he waited too long to get one, he wouldn't be able to write it off. It's like $100 for the alarm clock, and he bought it and then never made a video on it, and then he just wrote it off anyway. Like, I'm not saying you can't do that. It would make sense as a creator, get that bag and fuck Uncle Sam and all that, but you can't do that and then attempt to relate to the common viewer that way. Phil does this too. He's just not called out for it as much because he doesn't make it a point to bring that stuff up too often, because to bring up taxes at all, anything related to taxes, just opens up the Pandora's box can of worms for people to bring up anything about taxes in his chat. But Arlo does bring it up an amount of times. Not as often as I would like, though. Because he's clutching his pearls as he tries to relate to you, the viewer, but you can't write off your games as business expenses because the common viewer isn't a content creator. Alright, that's the last Arlo video. I caught up on all the challenges, and I got... how much money? What's the money? 1,000? We bought spin level 3. What else can we afford? Push attack level 3. See, the next episode is the final free roaming hub world, which is why everything is available right now. Got enough for one more. I really don't like the feral the feral pounce. It's like the last thing you unlock in Slide 2, and I didn't really see a good use for it. Same with Shadow Power. I think we'll do push attack level 3. A lot of combat sections in the next episode. So that's a spin. Oh wow, that's a good push. Yeah, I don't have level 3 jump yet. Alright, pretty good. This guy's a retarded in a Nintendo. That's why I like him so much. The Donkey Kong guy was much better. Okay, so next time I play this, we'll do the amazing pirate chapter. Yes, look at that background. It's Kino. You're just waiting for it. And then maybe, depending on when that stream starts, it could be, you know, the finale of the game. Because episode 6, the finale, is like a gauntlet of missions. Kinda like the end of Slide 1. Okay, but it's about to be 4 in the morning. I do have my 1 day off coming up. Yes! So I will be able to max and relax with you, through the viewers. It'll be Xenoblade, because I haven't played it at all this week. And I feel like I have massively scammed the viewers. Well, we'll try to get the giant robot. Rydrake's still here. You can go join us for the Tevin raid. Tevin's got his new GPU. Set it up earlier. I was among one of the first streamers he watched on his new GPU. Rue. Metaphor or something for your day off on Friday? You haven't finished that game? What's wrong with you? Even Shroom beat it. Eat it! And beat it! And then once we beat Sly, I'll do the poll among you, the viewing audience. So if you want to do viewer's choice and control what nostalgic game gets played next, man, show up to that finale stream. And then you can control the narrative on the next game played. Will it be Sly 4, or Jack and Daxter, or Ratchet, or Crash and Spyro? You will have the power. Alright, Pablo. I'm ready to hit the hay. I hope you are too. I gotta finish this smoothie too. It's just been kind of sitting here, leering at me, menacingly. Thanks for stopping by! I gotta charge this DualSense. Oh my god, it's blinking. I should have charged it ages ago. Big ups to all the dingas, dongas, and swollen underscore ones who made it to the end of the stream. Congratulations. My throat is sore. I gotta go rest. But we'll be raiding Tevin. So guess what? If you were already watching him on the other tab, that's one more tab that you get to close. Because all streams end at Tevin's house. Thank you to Ann for the raid with a party of 42. Shroom, raid with a party of 33. Call Me Astro with the follow. Cypher, 710, the 160 bits. And Rebsy with the Prime for 10 months. And, okay, yeah, that's it. We're caught up. Tevin's testing out his new GPU on the only system worth testing it out on, the Nintendo Switch. Wow. But bye-bye, Adios and Mimi time. We will see ya when we see ya. And if we didn't see ya, then we didn't see ya. But if we did see ya, then we saw ya. And if we didn't see ya, hopefully we will see ya next time. If I could see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. What's the raid message, though? Raid message? What's the raid message? Juzzy, what's the raid message? Wait. We got a positive message to celebrate the new GPU. GP, you are a good streamer, and we are rewarding that with a massive style raid. So copy that. If you got no sub, replace my emotes with your emotes, and we'll be good to go. Bye-bye! Take it easy. Don't let the bedbugs bite. Alright, you guys?